I don't even know why I have some of these songs on. Like this one. Like, I don't even like this one. Yeah. Okay, that one's good. Have you seen the potential leak for season 3? No, actually. You got a link? Keep that one on. Keep that one on. I don't think this kind of song fits this game. Yeah, I don't think any of these, whatever this game is. Yeah. What the fuck is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles song doing here?
I'm your worst nightmare. We got artillery.
Where's that one Shinakuma song? I need to turn that shit off. From Street Fighter 6. It's just kind of annoying to listen to. I guess I have it off, huh? Oh. Turn that shit off. Yeah, turn that one off. Stay on. Nice. This is a brand new song. This is a brand new song. This one right here. Wait a minute. I have 14 songs on? No, I don't. 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, maybe it is 14. 10, 11. Yeah, 12. Okay. Yo, what up, guys? What's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Not for those of you on the East Coast, though. Bro, look at the drama today. Noah the Prodigy on Twitter says, at Daigo the Beast, I will give you a year to train. and get your run back, but I will only do it if you come to my hood and play me and give kids hope in my city. The choice is yours. Bro, why? Oh, what is that power in his eyes as a kid? What is that? Shit. Bro, what is that? Yo, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Very menacing. So that's the true Noah, huh? He's disguised himself as an adult now. So apparently I was wrong about. So Z actually, I guess, translated Daigo's post-match comment in the wrong way, I guess, like slightly wrong. And Ryan Hart gave a real like one-to-one translation, I guess. Full post-match Noah interview translation when asked about playing young Noah. Daigo: well, actually, I felt that Noah's counterattack response and movement speed was really fast and hard to deal with, but, well, from this year, I will quit streaming and return to Street Fighter 6 as a sport and compete seriously once more. So with a bit of time, I'd like to take my revenge versus Noah. Ah, damn. You will quit streaming? I will quit streaming. Damn. He shouldn't stop streaming? We ain't gonna talk about it. That's pretty crazy, man. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, got to. He's gonna overwork himself? No. I think, like Daigo.
You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Quitting streaming is like just fucking crazy, bro. Wonder if he's gonna train a new main. I wonder if he's gonna go back to Ryu. That would be sick, huh? So let's read some of the comments under Noah's thingamajig. Make sure that it's safe to look at, and that there's no weird shit in the comments and stuff. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. So Noah says, I will give you at Daigo the Beast, I will give you a year to train and get your run back, but I will only do it if you come to my hood and play me and give kids hope in my city. The choice is yours. Big Bird's like, hey, chill out, Rob TV. Hey, put the gun down, Noah. Put it down. When Daigo was your age, he was levels beyond where you are. So drop the fake heel act. It's bad. Be real. Be kind. Show respect. Earn it. Know the difference between hunger and ego. Have a blessed day, Noah. Daigo about to have a midlife Saitama-esque training montage. Your hood? Lol. You coming at him, though. Why am I interpreting this post positively? To me, it seems like he is showing respect to Daigo. Call Uncle Ice for this one? I didn't even know Ice gave Noah pointers. Everyone in the FGC so cringe. Seems to me that he just asked Daigo to come play in his city so that other kids, just like himself years ago, can be inspired by them and find a purpose. Don't know about you guys, but if I read that the good way, it feels like a great idea to me. So at Ice, I'm gonna need you to fix this. Yeah. Am I tripping or what's wrong with this tweet? Are people just mad at you saying come run it back in front of my bro? No punctuation. It's just insane to me just reading this shit. Run it back in front of my people instead of yes, Diego, my glorious king, please let me play you again. Twitter rots my brain, bro. For real, this shit is insane. They be typing out like whole ass paragraphs with zero punctuation, and they just be leaving out words and shit. You got to like just fill in the gaps. It's like you're legally obligated to make yourself look stupid after receiving any type of praise. Damn. I feel like the comments under his tweet are like, some people feel like it's positive, some people feel like he's or like embarrassing himself. The only Twitter I ever see is what you stream. I barely show Twitter on my stream. Oh. What? Bro won just once against one of the biggest legends the scene's ever seen. Says he'll only give him a rematch on his terms, and even gives the guy a year to train. The disrespect is unreal. Daigo rolling up to the hood could end gang violence for real? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Street Fighter 6 has done insane things, dude. I don't think it's negative at all. It's just odd to me. I don't see Daigo just randomly traveling to play at his house or whatever.
Now, you shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
I actually think Daigo would do that just because everyone thinks that he wouldn't do it. Yep. So that alone would make him do it. I feel like Daigo is definitely that kind of person. For sure. You can see it too, right? You see the vision? He allowed to go. He allowed to. No, I think they got him off. He's off of house arrest now. We'll all be rooting for Daigo if he starts winning again, but true fans should be happy that he's not out of the business yet, because it would have been easier for him to have retired from the sport a long time ago and become a streamer or something. Come here? Come where? No, this is the only way you'll understand this, but you're acting like Jake Paul. Please, man, it's too much. I think Daigo's still... no, I don't think this is the same scenario. First off, Tyson is way older than Daigo, alright? Second, Daigo is... Right now, I think he's doing the right thing by focusing on content creation and streaming. Personally, I'm sure
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
people are just people just don't you just don't understand. Guys, chat, what would you do? What would you rather do? Compete in Street Fighter, but and you have a chance at winning big money, a chance at it, and then maybe you have a sponsor that pays you, but not that much, but you get free travel and all that, versus you making triple the amount of money from content and streaming. And which one would you rather have? Would you rather gamble, or would you rather have something that's consistent and stable? And then maybe you'd compete every now and then, but streaming, he already built this fan base. Yeah, so like what? So like this is the reason Daigo isn't as strong as he was when he was like traveling to every tournament. You know what? To be fair though, Daigo actually still travels a lot, even considering him streaming a lot as well. He actually still travels quite a bit. That just speaks to his passion for the game. I think it's incredibly more nuanced than that. But yeah, for the most part, I think you're right. Streaming doesn't stop him from getting better. He can get 3K views without saying a word or paying attention to his chat. It doesn't stop him from getting better. I don't know. Okay, I see where you're going, Oasis. I see where you're going with this. I think even though he's not really using much mental effort to pay attention to the chat, and he's also not really saying much, I think that it's still sort of mentally occupying him that he's streaming, versus him not having a camera in his face and playing and practicing. I think it's still different, even though he's not really saying anything that much during his stream. Does that make sense? Maybe. I think so. Because what if he still has the expectation to win like matches and stuff, versus I feel like learning matchups is different than just trying to win. Yeah. Oh, what?
Hey guys, it's Rush. Hope we're doing. Hey guys, it's Rush. Hope we're doing well. Welcome back to the channel. I'd be lying if I said to you it hasn't been a painful experience trying to find the right 6-button fight pad. And I feel like that journey has come to an end now.
Really?
These are the 3 6-button fight pads that I'm using for Street Fighter. We have the
Why is he using the Turtle Beach one? What the fuck?
Fight Wedge B3, Hori Octa Pro, and the Turtle Beach Stealth Pivot controller. The Hori Octa Pro is the newest edition. I did have high hopes for this control pad, and I'll be honest, it has not delivered. Let's
What?
talk about this
What?
more in the video, and let's compare the 3. So the Hori Octa Pro, on paper, this was going to be the 6-button fight pad. But in reality, I don't feel like Hori have executed this very well. So you can see I've modified this control pad. I've actually removed the
I have
analog
2
stick.
orders of
I
this
took the pad
stupid
apart.
pad.
I pulled the analog stick off. So that's why it looks different. The reason I did that is because my thumb, when using the D-pad, was touching the analog stick and it was actually registering input. So I had to turn the analog stick off in the software. But even still, it was very annoying when my thumb was touching the analog stick. So that was definitely problem number 1. Second issue, which is related to that, is the gate. So where the gate sits, where the actual analog stick sits within, that is a raised lip, if you see. It's got a bit of a recess. So your thumb will still touch that. So because that's so close to the D-pad, that in itself is still a problem. They could have just shifted this down so it's in line with the right thumbstick, this button here. So those who sat there like they do on the PS controllers. But nope, they shoved it up next to the D-pad, and that is not a good experience in my opinion.
Yeah.
But that isn't the
doesn't
biggest
seem-
issue with this controller. The
What?
biggest issue is the combination of these super sensitive buttons that use switches,
What?
clicky buttons, which I now know I'm not a fan of. But these are super sensitive. You just put your thumb on them and they go in with barely any pressure at all. There's barely any travel. They're super sensitive. But that in conjunction with this stiff, awkward D-pad, which is similar to the Hori Octa D-pad, but not quite as bad. They don't work very well together. And the biggest issue I've had is where I'm doing motion inputs. So I'm doing fireballs, I'm doing DP, and I'm pressing my button. And my 30 years of muscle memory from doing motion inputs and pressing a button to get my special, when I look at my inputs in training mode, I'm actually getting the button press after, well, sorry, not after, before.
He's getting the wow. Yeah, you fucking. Why would you do this? You make a stiff. You make the face buttons super light and futuristic in terms of competitive play. Then you make the D-pad slow as fuck. So you have to use both in conjunction with each other. So obviously there's going to be a mismatch when you're trying to do certain commands. Hello? Like, do you guys play fucking games?
Complete the motion input. So as I'm doing the motion input, I get to there and I press. It's still registering down forward.
Why
so I don't
why the fuck would you even have membrane in the D-pad in 2025 on a brand new controller anyway?
get my special moves. That is a big problem. And the more I focused on having better execution, being more precise with my inputs on the D-pad, and delaying my button presses, the more frustrated I got.
Damn.
It didn't feel very intuitive at all. The two do not work in harmony. And my critique, my advice to Hori is, if you're going to use switches for the face buttons and the D-pad.
Thank you for saying that.
If you're going to use membranes or just whatever a standard D-pad would be, standard buttons would be, use that for the D-pad and the face buttons. Don't mix and match.
Yeah.
But it's worse because of how sensitive these buttons are.
Yeah.
Everything else about this pad is fantastic.
Oh, by the way, I like sensitive face buttons because they're faster. They're faster to press.
See the shape of it, the ergonomics, shoulder buttons. You got the paddles on the rear. You've got
Are
a
those stiff?
touchpad. You've got so much functionality, and you've got the right analog stick.
Yeah,
So
you put
can
so much shit on the fucking pad, and then you just forgot to make sure the D-pad is good. Hello? The only reason we're buying this is because the D-pad anyway.
play first-person shooters, 3D games by using these two thumbsticks. This one doesn't protrude, but you can
What
move
the
left
fuck?
and right.
Why
to
would you
maneuver.
play a first-person shooter on this thing? You're gonna use a fight pad to play a first-person shooter on this thing? Get the fuck out of here.
But on paper, like I said, it's a really good pad, but in principle, trying the pad out in Street Fighter 6, I was having the worst time. It could possibly be one of the worst 6-button fight pads I've used
Ooh.
for Street Fighter 6. I was So stressed.
Ooh, I wanna hold on. Let me cancel my Amazon order real quick.
Because I couldn't get my inputs. My execution was just terrible because of the way this D-pad functions.
Did you
in
guys
conjunction
pre-order
with these face buttons?
Maybe you guys
The
should,
Fight Wedge
should
V3,
cancel as
it
well.
was a pleasant surprise. Even the Fight Wedge V2, I knew nothing about its controller, and when Banana Faction hit me up, I couldn't believe, firstly, the project they'd undertaken and what they'd done. And the upgrade to the V3 just blew my mind. So it is improved because of the shape. The ergonomics of this pad is really good. It does use switches for all of its buttons, which makes sense. So there's consistency throughout the pad. But look at the travel, the buttons. These are very sensitive, but you have to press and move them down. You can actually see, I think it's this one, you can see it a bit better with one of them. Yeah, there you go. I can actually feel it. So when I press down, it moves. But that's the, see there? So if that's me pressing down, it's this point where you see it actually go in and press the switch down. There's a bit of movement first, then the switch actually compresses. So the way the buttons feel, I like the feedback. They are soft, they are sensitive, but there's travel to them, and that's good. But they work in conjunction with the two D-pads. There's actually two D-pads you get for this. You get the primary one, which is a slider D-pad, like an arcade stick. You also get this secondary one, which is more of a traditional D-pad, but they use switches as well. They press down.
I actually don't think the slider is like the arcade stick. I think the tilt, the one he has on the D-pad, right? The D-pad he's using right now is more like an arcade stick rather than the sliding function. Rather than the other one he briefly showed on the stream. That one is not like an arcade stick.
On the switches, there's a stick.
It's more like
in the back
its
of
own
an
thing.
arm on
It's
here
its own thing.
that will press left, right, up and down, pressing down on the switches. So this works well with those buttons. My only complaints about this pad are the shoulders. I felt they should extend a little bit more to the edge, and they sit quite closely. And being flat, it can be quite hard to judge where you are on the top of the pad, but it's not a big issue. I can file these down if I want to create more space. You know, it's very easy to remove these and create new shoulder buttons, so that's another option as well. You could just change them.
Wait, what's
build
his issue?
your own and
His issue is
create
what?
new shoulder buttons.
He wants there to be a bigger gap in between the two buttons. I actually don't find this being a problem at all.
And so that's another option as well. You could just change
that
them.
part is not the problem with the shoulder button.
Build your own and just get them to sit within the switch itself. But that is a minor complaint. The D-pad does spin. Now, many people have said the whole point of it spinning is part of the pad. It's meant to spin to help with inputs, which I understand and I do totally get. But for me, it created a bit of extra miss execution on the D-pad because it's moving around quite a bit. I would not want it to move, and that would help with execution. I feel if this had a static D-pad didn't spin, then this would probably skyrocket to my number one fight pad right now. Which leads us to the Turtle Beach Stealth Pivot. This controller, I did like this controller when I first used it, but I had some niggles with inputs. So with combos, it's almost like the directional inputs were like lingering, and I'd press a button and I'd get like a fireball or a dragon punch by mistake in Street Fighter 6. But coming back to this pad after the Hori Octa Pro, it's been a real delight. The D-pad's not as stiff and awkward as the Hori Octa Pro. That stiff D-pad with the sensitive face button on the Hori Octa Pro is the problem.
I gotta cancel the fucking Hori Octa Pro, bro. Shit.
But this isn't quite as stiff.
Oh my
it's slightly
God.
bigger than the Hori Octa Pro as well, which is nice. I wouldn't say it's a requirement for me, but it does make a difference, and I prefer the size of this one.
I'm so mad,
This
man.
concaves like the Hori Octa Pro as well. Face buttons, standard buttons. They're pretty small. They are gloss. They have like a rounded top to them, so they taper off at the edges. But they feel good, and they feel good in conjunction with the D-pad. The way they register on the controller is the exact same way. So doing inputs and pressing is perfectly fine. But it's not even just that. There's so many things about this pad that make it good. It's got a lot of weight to it, which I prefer. The ergonomics of this pad is like top tier. It really sits well in the hands. My middle fingers sit directly on the paddles.
I'm actually glad he's reviewing this because I wanted to review this too, but I didn't want to.
On the rear, so you have paddles.
It has triggers, and that's kind of like a deal breaker for me for a
Which
controller.
is lovely. The shoulders, so you have shoulders for the front buttons, which are big in size. I can definitely feel when I'm on them because of their shape and their texture. The rear I call them triggers. I know some people call them paddles as well, but you have triggers. They're long, so again, you know where your finger is. My finger's on the shoulder at the front or the bumper, if it's on the trigger at the back, I know exactly where I am. So even though they're quite close,
Look at
we
how
won't
far
press them
he's
both
look how
down
far
and
he's
get
pressing down the
misinputs.
trigger
But
just
you
to
also
get, just
have
to
this
activate it.
functionality as well.
Don't
Like,
put DI on that shit. It's not gonna come out in time. You're gonna get DI.
you can flip that switch if you want to play other games. It then becomes dynamic, so like a throttle, so you can use it in that
You're gonna buy a controller for a fighting game just so that sometimes you can play another game with it too. Why?
method for other games. But that's the other advantage of this pad. It's not
Just
just
use your other controllers that you have. Hello.
fight pad, and I think that's the way fight pads will go now in the future, where they can be used on other games. So if I spin the modules round, I can then use it on whatever shooters, first-person games, 3D games. It works for both games, which the Hori Octa does. It has those two thumbsticks, but this is much better
If I'm gonna play another game, I'm using mouse and keyboard.
implemented, and the functionality in terms of
Nah, I'm lying. But
in terms of the way the
sometimes I
buttons
might, though.
work with the D-pad, it's so much more comfortable on this controller. And that's why out of all three of them, this one for me comes out on top. It's more comfortable. I feel
Really?
better on this pad. I don't like switches. I definitely don't like switches for my face buttons. So having regular buttons is a delight on
Regular
this controller.
buttons. You like membrane trash for your regular buttons, bro?
Going back to the Hori Octa
insane.
Pro again. So these face buttons, as I mentioned, way too sensitive. No feedback, no travel. They feel lifeless. I don't like it. Other than the clickiness.
Bro, this guy is crazy. He does not like extremely competitive buttons on the face of the controller. I feel like his only valid criticism is the little mini joystick right there and the D-pad. Everything else is just not even a problem.
Really don't like these buttons. And just in general, I don't like switches on my face buttons. I think on fight pads, like across the board, I don't like switches anywhere. It's just not my preference at all. The way they feel and the feedback just isn't very nice. But in conjunction with this D-pad, this sluggish,
What are you talking about, bro?
slow, stiff, awkward D-pad, when you do your motions in that direction, you're there touching up the...
Bro, the face buttons being... Honestly, I have a Hori Octa right here. I know they didn't really change the face buttons at all. These are top tier face buttons. Maybe he just doesn't like the way they feel, you know. But in terms of performance, they're great. Really short throw, clicky, fast.
lip
I
touching
think he wants a fun controller. Yeah, I think that's what he wants.
the analog stick. This whole section just does not work. It's better than the Hori Octa for sure, but it's not as good as the Hori Fight Commander. So as I mentioned, this 6-button fight pad journey.
Oh, by the way,
I
I have a Hori Fight Commander over there, and then I think I also have that weird Hori Fight Commander 4, the one where the left handle is like kind of long, and then the right handle is like basically it's not even there at all.
I haven't really enjoyed it. It's made for great content, but it's been a horrible quest that I've been on. That's the best way to put it. And it made me think about the Hori Fight Commander. I did think to myself, you know what? Was that pad even that good in the end? And am I just holding these new pads to this bar that will never be reached because my memory of it is not real? I'm giving it too much credit. So what I did is I went on eBay and I tried to find a Hori Fight Commander at a reasonable price. And believe it or not, I found a brand new Hori Fight Commander for the Switch. And that I've got here. So feast your eyes on this, 2025. Comparing those three pads to this, so the shape, you'll notice the shape.
Okay, so I don't... Hold on. I literally have this controller, but it is unused. But it is the old version of that same controller. It is basically brand new. I bet people would probably pay like $300 for this. Probably, but they can't have it though.
More, but because it's chunky, it's very chunky, and it's got this thickness there. It's got a lip there. Your hands
because I heard the newer version of this Hori Fight Commander is like kind of bad.
Really nicely on
Whereas
the
the
controller.
old one is better.
Because it's smaller, my fingers extend further over the top, so I can get to these buttons a lot easier. Look at the space in between these shoulders, massive.
Let me
You'll
see if
never
what he's saying
press
is correct.
two shoulders on the same side at the same
That's too
time.
big of a gap.
Face buttons are massive. I won't lie, the face buttons are huge.
But okay, so if you have your finger on L1, so let me show the space. If you have your finger on L1 and then someone DIs and you realize that they DI'd late, that space, that gap is so big. You actually, the time it takes you to travel from the LSB to RSB actually might allow you to get clapped by DI. I think that I literally think that'll happen in a real
on the same
match.
side at the same time. Face buttons are massive. I won't lie, the face buttons are huge. Like, I'm actually not used to face buttons being so big. I'm more used to the pads that I use now with smaller face buttons, but they don't feel bad. They don't have too much travel, but why these buttons feel good is they're not sensitive. I have to press down with significant force, but it's not too much force to get my inputs. That feels nice, but there's no switches. This feels the same. You've got to put some force in it, but it does move around very, very well. I think I prefer the roundness, like having the round base of the Hori Octa Pro. I don't really like it being just a cross, which is always one of my complaints. That, and also the fact that this will start to wobble a lot over time. Once the plastic wears on the actual housing, it'll start to move a lot after about 9 months
Membrane
to 12,
trash,
12
man.
months.
You see what we deal with, guys?
So you have to replace the whole pad.
I want to go to
You can't
leverless
kind of
so
bodge
fucking
and
bad,
fix.
but
So
Zangief
that is a
is
complaint I
not
have about this
playable on
controller.
leverless.
But the D-pad in conjunction with these buttons, it all
I'm
works.
so sick of 5 pads.
In
Pads in
synchronization.
general
The
just being
button
dog
inputs
shit.
feel good. The way, the timing of the button, the way you do them in sync just feels right. I've tried it on Street Fighter 5. I tried it on Street
8-bit Do Deep Ultimate 2 D-pad or which one?
Fighter 6, and it was amazing. It just felt so good, and this is why I rate
Zangief
this
isn't
pad.
playable in Street Fighter 6
give
either,
these
but that's
other
not
pads
stopping
such
you.
a hard time because this is an old controller, and nothing has got even
There's a weird
close.
background noise. Ah, fuck! Is my mic buzzing? No. It's gone. Really?
To what this offered. I'd say the closest was the B-Top, but the problem with the
Yeah, I don't
B-Top
know.
is it's got Sega Saturn style D-pad, which means it's going to be
Oh, I
it's
have
massive.
Wait a minute.
the D-pad, and it will be wobbling everywhere after a few months, and that's what I hate about the B-Top. The controller from brand new, it's fantastic, but not only that, with the B-Top, you've got the tiny shoulder buttons. It's super thin.
I actually have
as
this
good
controller.
as the Fighting Commander, but it is
Honestly,
runner-up
this is a
to
pretty
this
good
pad.
controller.
But this is the highest tier of 6-button fight pad. And what's disappointing is Hori built this pad. They built the controller. They had the blueprint, and they go and make trash like this. Like, it's bad.
You know what? Real talk. This controller is better. This controller is better than this one. I don't know why people like are so crazy over this shit. This is actually better. A better controller. Straight up.
Me calling this trash, but that's what it is. It's a better version of the Octa that's still not great
do I
because
use?
of bad decision making, and then
These
a mixture
controllers
of
are
button
membrane and
technologies.
they don't have.
But like I said, it's been a
they
painful
they
experience.
wear out super
and
fast.
after all this time.
So
pad
and
was-
then they don't make them. They get discontinued, so it's not worth maintaining them because they just break, and then once you try to buy a new one, you can't.
There,
So
I'm going to stop.
And then they also don't have back buttons, which is kind of a necessity in
Look
Street
up on
Fighter 6.
Switch controllers. For Street Fighter 7, the sequel to Street Fighter 5, I'm going to buy myself loads of Switch controllers. And you may be wondering why I'm saying Switch
What's wrong
over
with the
the
D-pad?
PS4
It's membrane,
Fighting
so
Commander.
So it just wait. Which D-pad? The Shadow Thorn or the Hori?
The reason I say the Switch version is because you can actually map all 10 buttons. So you can map the 6 face
Oh, the
buttons.
Shadow.
You can map the shoulders. But these buttons here,
It's
you can see
membrane. So
LSB,
just-
RSB.
It
left
just
stick
wears
button,
out super
right stick
fast,
button.
and then you
So
can't
you
buy a
actually
new
have
one.
10
Is it
mappable
just-
buttons. So the Ultimate Fight Pad
it's probably
existed all along.
discontinued 'cause
I
it was
just
made
didn't
a long time
realize
ago.
it was in the Switch version of the Hori Fighting Commander. So let me know what you think. Any questions or any queries, always give me a shout. Have you tried the Hori Octa Pro yet? What do you think of it?
It also doesn't have back buttons either.
If you have, send it back. Send it back and buy one of these. That's my opinion.
Damn.
I do joke a little bit. This pad on paper is fantastic, and I think some people will like
On
it.
paper.
But for me, it's just, the bar's too high with the Fighting Commander. That is the video, guys.
The only okay, so like the real comparison between the I haven't gotten the
catch the
Ori
next one.
Octa Pro, so I'll just
Take care.
refrain from saying anything. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just wait. I think my pad arrives tomorrow. Did you see Broski season 2 tier list? I haven't, but I feel like I need a lot of I feel like I need a lot of mental bandwidth in order to deal with someone's tier list. You know? I need to be prepared mentally for who they're gonna be putting in top tier. Otherwise I'm gonna go crazy. But you have enough mental bandwidth to play Zief? I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's why I can't deal with other things. Because my mental bandwidth is already being used up, for one thing. I only have a certain amount of mental bandwidth, you know? And this Zangief is taking like 80% of it. That leaves 20% for everything else. That leaves like 5% for chat. Another 5% for like some other random bullshit. One more 5% for Broski's tier list, and then like one more 5% for like just miscellaneous random shit. I don't know. And then if anything else exceeds that, I'm finished. 0% for YouTube chatters? I plan on incorporating that chat into this chat. I just haven't found the perfect way to do it yet. I've been researching it and everything kind of sucks, basically. Mental bandwidth is now my new phrase to use in real life dealing with people. Well, how much mental bandwidth do you have? I have a lot. That's why I'm mostly chill most of the time. But then there are certain things that would normally not really like bother someone, where it basically would use up like 95% of mine. It just trigger the shit out of me for no reason. Like if Broski put Zief top 3, oh bro. Oh man. Guys, someone is clowning me and telling me that I'm stuck to fucking 8-bit D-pad for life. Oh my god. Oh man. Hopefully that's not true. Yeah, I'm hoping that's not. I'm hoping that the Hori. You know what I'm hoping? I'm hoping that the Hori D-pad. I'm hoping that Rush G just doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to the Hori D-pad, and that he's just wrong. And when I get it, it's gonna feel perfect. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. So you didn't cancel your Amazon order? Well, here's another thing. I also heard that there's quality control issues between some Hori Pro D-pads. So I ordered 2 to see if one is different than the other. But I think I'm copium maxing right now for sure. But I'll just take your chances. I'm sending both back if they suck. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. The copium? Yeah, no. I don't really cope on a lot of things, but I'll cope on this. You know, we only get one fight pad every decade, and the chances of it being good is like, it's kind of like a 20% dice roll. So 20% isn't terrible. It's not like insanely bad, but you're probably not gonna actually get it though, you know. But right, 25%, yeah. Yeah, what is this? Hold on, I got another pad to look at. Let me So, do you guys see why I was researching how to modify the Hori Octa Pro's D-pad before it even came out? Literally, I was researching this shit one month ago. I already knew it was going to be trash. How did I know that? I even criticized it on Twitter. I was trying to hit up Hori, trying to tell them that, like, hey, don't release your D-pad. Don't do membrane, bro. Don't do it. And they did it anyway. Oh, fuck.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
What's this? Fuck. I just got a message saying that the moment I open the Hori Octa Pro's box, that it can no longer be returned. Which means that if the D-pad is dog shit and unusable for me, that I can't even return it. So it's just minus $100. That sounds kind of like a scam, to be honest. What do you guys think about that? Dang, so fight pads only exist for companies to finesse us because they're just gonna be auto trash. Just sign it and put it on eBay. That's a good point. That's pretty solid, actually. Pretty solid advice. I went back to default Xbox Series X. So the only good pads that we get are pads that are designed for games that aren't fighting games.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
It's funny how, guys, isn't it funny how someone will design a controller for fighting games, but they'll try to put things on it so that you can play other games too? Why? Why are you doing that, bro? Like, what the fuck? Motherfucker, I'm buying the pad to play fighting games. That's it. I'm not trying to play other games on the... I have so many other controllers I could play other games on. Give me a fighting game controller only. You don't see leverless... You don't see people who are making leverless controllers putting joysticks on that shit so you can go and play Call of Duty or Marvel Rivals, right? That shit has... Motherfucker... Does this have a fucking... This is a fighting game controller. Does it have a joystick on it so you can go and play a different game? No. It is literally only made for fighting games. Make a pad like this that's brand new too. Why are you trying to... Why... We don't want to play Halo. Bro, we don't... I was going to say Halo. No one even plays that shit. Bro, we ain't trying to play Fortnite or fucking Marvel Rivals on this shit. All right? You hear me?
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
I gotta cope with a pad that has triggers on it. My DI does... Bro, I got... You guys know how many DIs I got hit with the other day? I literally squeezed down this whack-ass trigger because for some reason it requires... This shit is... I have a trigger stop on this controller, and for some reason, you still have to pull it down like 20% just to get the button to register. I don't know why the fuck I have DI on this. Maybe that's only because... Let me check default controls real quick. I believe the game starts off with DI on L2, and so maybe I just kind of kept it like that. But why the fuck is my DI on the trigger button? Why do I have trigger buttons in the first place on a controller? Shit's so whack. But anyway, I got hit with DI like 10 times the other day. And I swear I pressed this down before I got hit with the DI, and I still got hit anyway. And I think it's because the button just registered late, because it's a whack-ass trigger. Isn't it on L1? You have DI on L1? So so now I would have to put Lariat on L2. Is that even better? Is that even a better thing? Wait, DI is R1 plus R2? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not about to press a trigger and a button together to get DI. You got me fucked up. Yeah, nah, we're not doing that. Nope. And also, this trigger is... Bro, pressing the trigger for DI by itself is garbage. So if you're pressing this trigger plus a button together for DI, that is... You're gonna drop the game, bro. Hey, listen. If I found out any of you motherfuckers are doing that, I'm DIing you all the time. All right? I will never stop DIing you. Why do I have DI on L2? Because all of my other buttons are being used for other shit, bro. That's why. Something has to go on L2 or R2. You can't just not have anything there. Why is my controller not working? I don't know what the fuck that was about.
You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
That's weird. Pressing Y and R1 for Lariat isn't that hard? No, it's not. It's not hard. But what about EX Lariat? What about OD Lariat? Change the L1 to DI, remove Lariat? I have EX Lariat on L1. Yeah. EX Lariat, I just hit both buttons. Which buttons do you hit together for EX Lariat? You hit X, Y, and R1 for EX Lariat? Oh my god. That's... So, let me try to explain this. So, when you're like in the heat, when you're like in the clutch, and you really need something to come out right away, and there's like so many possibilities of something that could happen to you, I think pressing X, Y, and R1 for EX Lariat it's not good. It's not. Now, on paper, doing that and trying it out in training mode seems pretty good, right? Easy? Not in a real match. Not in a high level like real match. That shit's ass. Yeah, that's how I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Pete must have Yale hands? Yao hands? What is that? I don't even know how to say that word. Maybe I need to switch my OD Lariat to L2? But here's another thing. Now, see, I love that you're asking questions, Pluggo Pete. This is great. Because I've already been through all this. Have you ever had your OD Lariat jumped on? So you see how slow. You see, you ever have your OD Lariat jumped on? It means you press the combination of buttons too slow. Why are you pressing a combination of buttons for an anti-air when the anti-air is already 12 frame startup? And it's not even fully air invul. That's why I put that shit on L1, baby. I'm not dealing with that. That honestly, so one time someone did a surprising jump at me, or maybe Cammy did jump dive kick at me, and my EX Lariat got clapped. You think I'm about to press that manually? You think I'm about to press X, Y, and R1 manually on Cammy's dive kick? Fuck no. Yeah, my mic is bugging. Hold on. Let me fix this. Nah, my mic was buzzing. It was. I don't know why it does that. Oh, I know why, actually. I know why. It's because there's this rubber piece that tends to slide downward, and it doesn't allow the XLR cord to make a solid connection. So I have to pull this upward, and then yes, I don't even know what this is for. I accepted my buttons without optimizing. I've gotten away with it, but you're right. When one mistake can clap you, yeah, we need non-trigger options. Yeah. I mean, just look at a lever list. That shit has no triggers on it. It has all buttons. They're all the same buttons, too. None of them are different. They're all the same. They're all, and then bro, leverless is like so far ahead of controllers, it's not even close. They're already at the point where they can just switch out whatever the fuck switches in there for whatever they want. Per field. They can just customize whatever. We need a pad like that. But the question is, how do you design a D-pad like that though? How do you design a D-pad where you can just put in whatever switch you want? That shit's probably impossible. And then the D-pad has to be good too. So like that is probably like literally impossible. Depends which leverless you get, but yeah, there's faster switches for each. Oh yeah. Real pros use membranes on the directions on leverless? Yeah, sure. Which D-pad you found the best? The 8-bit dough Ultimate 2. But it only has one problem, but it's not even like a real problem. It's that the D-pad is a cross. I find that circular part around the D-pad allows you to crouch block easier, faster, because you're not having to. You don't have to hit left and down together to get down back. You just hit this area that allows down back. So if the 8-bit dough 2 Ultimate had that circular part where the diagonals are, it would be even better than it is right now. But it's still the best D-pad right now. So, you know, if it had that, it would just kill off basically every D-pad. You need the circular edges to defend against 2MK drive rush? Exactly. See? You guys are learning. We are learning today. I have Ultimate 2 and I don't like diagonals on it. I'm not going to say I don't like diagonals on it. I'm talking about like I just want to be able to like crouch block extremely fast. I can still do it. It's just, you know, this is like one of those like very like minor criticisms where like most people probably wouldn't even notice it ever. I play on leverless. I ain't got to deal with that. Hey, good for you, man. That's amazing. Do you play Zangief though? You play Zangief on leverless, bro? That's crazy. Honestly, I'm impressed, to be honest, for anyone who plays leverless Zief. Like that shit is very difficult. Oh, you don't play? Oh. Wait, you play leverless Zief? Really? Okay. Let me question. If Mai did this, would you be able to mash 720 while she's doing that? If Mai did that right there, would you be able to mash 720? 720, nah. See, that's the thing, man. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's kind of what you. I play leverless, but it's easy on stick, even though I barely use it. Wait, you play leverless, but it's so easy on stick, even though I barely use it. Exactly. Yeah, that's my point. That's why I can't really play Heath on leverless. Like if someone does this. So honestly, if someone does this, I can literally mash a 720 in between this into that. Can you do that on leverless? If someone does this, I can mash 720 in between this drive rush into this. What else? And then yeah, those are like the biggest. Those are the two biggest things. Leverless is best with Leverless is best with less inputs. The more inputs, the worse it gets. And that's why Zangief is terrible on that shit. And I think T-Zoc might actually be even worse. You know why? Because T-Zoc has two 720 inputs. But, so T-Zoc has a 360 input and two 720 inputs. So you really can't even use Leverless with T-Zoc at all. Even more so than Zangief. The only grappler who's like somewhat okay on Leverless is fucking Potemkin. And you see what they do. And the moment a grappler main figures out that Leverless is actually okay using a grappler, they go and make a fucking big ass, cheating ass fucking Leverless controller. Made out of cardboard boxes and shit. And it has like 20 rows on it for different moves. You know what it's called? The Potemkin Pizza Party Box.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Yo, Shadowbook. Thanks for the gifted to Cali Pro. Man, I think I'm butchering your name. I saw a custom Potemkin hitbox. It looked dope. That's probably the one I'm talking about. I don't think it looked dope though, but it looked functional. Very highly functional. You know, one thing that's good about this 8-bit Do Ultimate 2 is I think the lag on this controller is extremely fucking low. You know what okay. You know what 8-bit Do needs to do to conquer the fight pad market? Just make the 8-bit Do M30 have very light actuation D-pad switches like this. And then put back buttons on that thing. And make the face buttons bigger, and literally like that'll be the best fight pad. Straight up. But yeah, I should probably cancel my my Amazon order for the Horyaka Pro. I need to get rid of that shit. These companies only understand money, so when they see that their fight pad isn't being bought, maybe they'll understand that that they need to actually like try harder with the D-pad, because that shit is like, they just kind of shat that out. They shat out a pro controller. Or should have gotten QA testers who are actually fighting game players. Yeah, they should have just got me. Let's be honest, like, what the fuck? Why not just try it yourself and return it if you don't like it? Oh, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, I have 2 ordered. Just in case the first one is trash, I'll try the second one. Just in case quality control issues made one of them bad, and so I didn't want to have like I want a bigger sample size. Yeah, I'm already on that. But yeah, for one of them, if I open the box, I can't return it. And then for the other one, I ordered that on Amazon, so I should be good. Should have just ordered 2 on Amazon. Hey, you know what? They should let me make when they come out with season 3. They should let me make the character combo. Damn, what is that thing called again? The combo guide? They should let me make Zangief's advanced combo trials for season 3. Because if you actually do combo trials, why the fuck does he have a modern like thing above his head? What the fuck is that? So weird. If you do some of these combo trials don't really work. Let me just confirm. This is still really fucking good. Oh, okay.
This is your last ride. Let's go.
You know what? I think I need to start off at. So here. Okay, this is still good. That's still good. What is this? Stomp? Or what the? Okay. That's still really good. No, that's trash mid-screen. I would never do this throw mid-screen. I would always, unless they're gonna die from it. I would always do this one. All right. Anyway, jump heavy kick into the sweep. I would never fucking do that. That's still good. 720 or 360. That, I mean, obviously that's like one of his best things. Punish counter, what? DI? Heavy SPD. That's still really good. Although I would not do that in mid-screen unless they're gonna die from it, or unless my meter was really low. DI. That's still really good. What is this? Oh, splash. Oh, season 3 or season 1. So you should never do this anymore. You don't have to do that anymore. You do this instead. But I think in season 1, this combo right here was stronger than this because headbutt didn't have the same scaling. All right, so we got. I really don't like that combo, man. I don't like that. That's also really good. It's kind of hard to do though. What the fuck is that? Why did they recommend that? Hell, wheel kick, punish counter, and the crouch medium kick. So that you only need to do that from super far away. But yeah, but if they're ever in the corner, if they're ever in the corner, you don't really, you're never far away enough to where you have to do this. You can always get like an air SPD every time if they're crouching anyway. Only when they're crouching. Or actually no, if it's far enough away, you get a air SPD. Yeah, without them crouching. But mid-screen, they need to be crouching for you to do that. But if you do it from far away, you'll never be close enough to do this anyway. So you have to be close. Kind of sucks. What else? What is this combo? Okay, I don't understand the point of that. I really don't. Okay, so that does that much, and then this does this much? 30. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. Maybe in season 1 it did more damage though, because the headbutt didn't. Wait a minute. Wait, am I tripping right now? Is this the season 1 headbutt? Oh no, it's not. Oh, you know what? This headbutt right here doesn't. Oh fuck. Is this headbutt? This headbutt is staying at 100% scaling. I think it's because the drop kick doesn't count as a hit. Wait, does it? Man, this drop kick in the corner is really fucking weird. Wait, let me do health stab. 80 scaling? And then this is 70 scaling. Oh, okay. That's weird as fuck, but okay, whatever. So if you do drop kick into driver rush and you hit him, what the fuck? This is so strange. The way the scaling works on this drop kick is really weird. So if I do that into this, okay, that stays at 100 too. Damn, maybe I'm just tripping. Yeah, I guess I'm just tripping. What about this? That stays at 100? Oh, that's 85. Still 100% scaling on that. But if you do this goes down to 90% scaling. But if you do a combo, the first hit stays at 100. Shit's all over the place in terms of scaling, man. Wait, today is Tuesday, right? Okay. All right. Anyway, so what is this? Oh, that combo is only useful from far away when you land a punish counter standing heavy kick. Up close, it's not that good. You might as well do hell stab into that. That is not good. Yeah, that's not good. You should just do regular air SPD. Honestly, the only reason to do a combo after a jump drop kick, this thing has so much risk on it. Like, why would you want to do hell stab lariat after that? The only reason to do hell stab lariat is when you kick someone who's so tall that by the time you land on the ground, you actually can't. Sometimes it doesn't let you do air SPD or EX air SPD, and that's a problem on DJ, JP, Marissa, and Zangief because they're just too tall. They actually should fix that in season 3. They should consider fixing it. Cause like if I'm gonna take that much risk on a drop kick, it should probably work if I land it, right? Like that shit drives me insane. How you gonna make me do a move that's like minus 50 on block and it doesn't even work on hit? That's just a special kind of jank, huh? All right, so what is this here? Crouch medium, drive rush, chop. Ugh. That is, don't do that. Yeah. The only time you would do that is if you whiff punish something that's so far away that by the time you get close, you won't be able to do this or this, and so you're just so out of range that your only option is to do that. That's the only time you do that. So what is this? This is actually really good. That is really, really good because the damage is like super fucking high, and it's like not a bad whip punish. See that? That's half. Wait, didn't I? Oh yeah, we already did this. All right, so what is this? Oh. I mean, if you're gonna do that, you might as well do hell stab into air SPD. Punish counters. I actually hate that you have to do this combo because I think the fact that you added the drive rush makes the combo kind of shitty. And also, I'm not sure if you ever even need to do that. You might actually be able to do this. Never mind. Yeah, I don't really like this combo. But you don't really have an alternative though, so. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's a good combo relative to what he has. What is this? Oh. That combo, oh, that was the last combo? I guess that is pretty good damage, huh? This is a kill combo. 45-70. And those are all of his combos. I guess all of those combos kind of have like their own place, but I think most of the beginner combos are kind of shit. They're not that good. Oh, but you know what? I guess the combo trials weren't really that big of a problem. What was the problem? The problem is actually the character guide for Zangief. That shit is awful. This thing is completely terrible. And it feels like they don't even... What the fuck is Kin's character? What the fuck is his guide? How to play Kin? Okay, let's take a look. So how does Capcom actually want you to play Kin? He's an aggressive character, powerful kicks, controls space on the screen, plenty of ways to rush down the opponent and overwhelm their defenses. Standing heavy kick, fireball, DP. All right. Up close, he does more ways to break the opponent's defenses. His blistering rush down game. Jinrai kick is associated move, and its associated moves for combos to break through your opponent's guard. Damn, so he's just supposed to just bust through your guard and say fuck you, huh? But what's his weakness though? Like normally when you give someone blistering offense, they have like some sort of weakness, right? You're just gonna give him some dumbass shit and then have not associate any sort of weakness for him at all? Like really? Like hello? Like okay, so can you get rid of all of Zangief's weaknesses too then? Okay, so we got fireballs. Okay, EX fireballs is faster. Okay, this will frustrate your opponent. Something fierce. Yeah, I don't think an EX fireball in someone's face is gonna frustrate them, but you know, whatever. If that's what you think it's gonna do, it's fine. Okay, we got a DP. Okay, yeah, we know DP stopped, you know. Okay, yep. Tatsumaki Senpu Gyaku. Yeah, we know. Okay, so are you going to show that this takes them fully to the corner? You thought people were going to be doing that? You think people were going to be doing this shit in a real match? That's fucking hilarious. Aerial Tatsumaki. Alright, so what are we doing? Yeah, we're not. No. Nope, we're not playing like that. Maybe, but no. Yeah, they do that sometimes. To get out of the corner, though. Dragon Lat? Oh, God. Not this piece of shit move. Launch a surprise attack from mid-range as a way to continue your offensive pressure. Damn, they just want Kin to... They just... Okay, no one's doing that. Target combo in the light Dragon Lash kick? Yeah, nah. They actually do that, but only in the corner though. No one's gonna do that unless they're trying to kill. Jinrai kick. This is a very stupid move. Very good. Very good. Also very strong. They want Kin to be a character with blistering offense that breaks your opponent's guard. Damn. God damn. All right, I'm done with it. I'm done with that. I can't look at too much Kin. I can't even look at character guides that much. I don't even want to look at Lily's guide. Oh no, I will. Time to read Tundra Storm description. Tundra Storm description is cursed. See, now we have to read it. Wait, do I have to go to the character guide to read his fuck it. Wait, can I wear like a different outfit? Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, cool. Do you think Noah crossed the red line when he disrespected Daigo? Wait, when did he disrespect him though? Like where? I think the way he was in his face like this was kind of funny. Some people might also see that as disrespect too. It just kind of depends. Counter an opponent's grounded kick and throw them. Can only be used against certain attacks, but makes up for that limitation with its big damage. Oh my god! What? Big damage? Okay. That's not that much damage. Also, how much damage are you gonna get hit by if you miss this? What if they did sweep or a crouch medium kick drive rush and you tried to Tundra Storm? That shit doesn't even work. What the fuck are you talking about? Making full use of this move demands you memorize what kick attacks your opponent has at their disposal. But if you succeed, you're sure to make them cower in fear. I believe in your ability, my comrade. You can do it. Ain't nobody scared of that fucking move. Why doesn't it work on the most important kick in the game, crouch medium kick? They say it works on grounded kick. And also, why the fuck would I want to memorize what kick someone is doing? I swear Zief in Season 1 was the worst fighting game character ever.
Alright, it's my time to shine.
We all know Kin is the worst character. Ha. I was thinking about it. Is this Zief or is Season 1 Zief better? This Zief can do this and catch your back jump. And then what else? Headbutt, hell stab actually combos. Non-count, and you don't need to counter hit. What else? Ooh. You know what was a big problem in season 1? If you hit someone with this raw, you really didn't get a combo. You needed to do this. But then sometimes that didn't even combo from that range, by the way. So, yeah, imagine hitting someone, and then your only option is to do that, and it doesn't work. So then you would need to do this. And that was just bad, man. That was bad. That shit was terrible. However, the scaling on headbutt was not this low. So if you actually did this combo, it would have probably did like twice that amount of damage. Maybe not twice. Maybe like almost twice the amount. What else did he get? Damn, I don't... Oh, his stomps got better. But I don't remember what they did to the stomps. I think the first 2 hit of stomps did not combo. Or it was something. It was something. I can't remember. But I think, and then probably the biggest thing. Nah, I think maybe this was the biggest thing. But maybe this is the second biggest thing. You couldn't combo into your level 3 in season 1 at all, unless you did DI on counter hit or something, or punish counter or whatever. But now you can just do OD Lariat in level 3. He actually didn't even have that in season 1 at all. You couldn't cancel the second stomp. Oh, that's what it was. Right. Yeah. OD level and OD in a level 2? Right, yeah, you couldn't do this either. Wait. Actually, no. I think he could do this. He was always able to do that, right? Nah, level 2 was never plus on block. It was just -8. So when people tried to punish you, they would press a really huge button and take their time, and they just wouldn't get a punish at all. Right? I don't think it was +8 though. I think it was -8. I think. And those are all of his changes. So just as a recap, he was able to do, or he wasn't able to do this, and he wasn't able to do this. And then everything else is like kind of whatever. Even that buff is like kind of whatever too. Because I was still, I don't know if you guys remember this, but I was still catching people's back jump with this. I was literally still doing it, even in season 1. I was the only one doing it though, but, and it was hard to do, but I you know. Season 1 Zief get a combo from DR crush. Oh, he didn't, huh? Okay, that's a big one. That's a big one. Yeah. So apparently in season 1, this right here did not combo. Yeah, that was not a combo. That's pretty big, I ain't gonna lie. Because sometimes I do this, and that shit's a true brick. They can't mash. And so, yeah, that's pretty good. But the thing is, whenever I actually hit someone with headbutt, and then I did a huge combo, it did a fuck ton of damage. And then if you did this, that combo right there did so much damage, it was crazy. High Tech, thanks for the 2 months, my man. Okay, so where's the season 3 leaks at? People keep talking about it. Oh shit, my YouTube isn't even... Oh no, we're good. Okay, I thought it wasn't live for a second. Season 3 leaks better be fake because the motherfucking character choices are ass. All over Twitter. Let me see. Bro, this shit's showing fucking Street Fighter 5 shit. Street Fighter 6. Wait, hold on. Let me. This like music is like fucking with my ears.
Keep a girl waiting.
One second. All right. Street Fighter 6 Season 3 was leaked. Sagat, C Viper, Ingrid, and Alex will come to the game. C Viper, Ingrid, and Alex? And Sagat. Sagat, C Viper, Ingrid, and Alex. Source, Patrick Balcanil. Same person that leaked Street Fighter 6 Season 2 on Recetera. Damn. So the likelihood of this being true is actually pretty high. It's just a word of mouth leak. There's no confirmation it's legit. True. But he was correct about his previous season leak. So what do you say about that? Yeah, you being correct about your previous season leak is insane. So if you make another one, I'm just probably gonna believe you. Like, fuck it. But yeah, like I think Sagat is a good one. C Viper is probably gonna be interesting. Alex also interesting. Ingrid, I mean, I don't even know who that is. Who is Ingrid? Ah, shit, an anime character. Here we go. She's gonna be top tier. Yeah, I did a fuck ton. So she's basically Karen. She's like Karen's sister or something. Hey, just make sure you don't put that shit in the game and we're good. She's definitely not a character I would play. Not at all. Not at all, not at all. What you guys know about this game? Punk playing her for sure? Why? She has red eyes? My God. Wait, maybe this is a specific color though. There's no way this is her basic color.
You can't give it up. Go for it, man.
You're on fire. He sounds funny as fuck in this game. She on some anime shit like crazy. She gonna be broken as hell. Yeah. She gonna be busted as fuck. God damn it. And she's a girl too? Yep. Busted as hell. Confirmed. What the fuck was that? A command throw? Oh, hell nah. This bitch better not have a fucking command throw, guys. Damn, her sweep gonna be busted as fuck. Wait a minute, isn't Karen's sweep like this? Rose's sweep was like that, and that's a 5? Maybe 4? I'm just looking at her buttons mostly. She has a, okay, so she has a DP. She has a great buttons. Fast walk speed. She is fast as hell too. She's gonna be faster than Nakuma probably. Yo got fire. That dude this dude doesn't know how to play for shit though.
Hey, come on, stand up, face it straight.
Does she have a was that an air Tatsu, bro?
Stand up, face it straight.
What the fuck? She has an air Tatsu? Oh, that's just her normal jump heavy kick? Oh, man. Okay, she has a fireball to DP. Great butt. Like, oh, she has fucking, like, projectiles on her buttons. She has a... Damn. She's gonna be annoying. This dude already looks like he's playing Street Fighter 6 right now. I heard Yun was trash in this game.
You win. It's showtime. Face it straight.
She gives you Athena vibes from KOF? She does. You're right. I also think I saw something like that. Where was it? Athena versus Ingrid? Yeah, they kind of do have like... Oh, you know what? Yeah, they're kind of similar, I guess. I feel like they kind of copied each other, huh? Either Capcom kind of like slightly copied KOF, or KOF copied Capcom on this shit. Or this is where they drew their inspiration from. Sailor Moon? Yeah, this is definitely some Sailor Moon-ass character. That's exactly what she reminds me of. Sailor Moon. All right, well. This is Capcom's answer to Athena. But like, just hearing Psycho Ball in the way that she says it, you instantly know who it is. Japan loves their magic girls. Mika and Birdie were broken in Alpha 3 too? They were? How was Mika broken? Or Mika was broken in Alpha 3? I don't even think Birdie was that good. You know who was good in Alpha 3, bro? You want to know who was busted in Alpha 3, brother? Motherfucking. Oh my god, dude. How this shit was so long ago? This is insane. 240p. Zangief was apparently really good in Alpha 3. I don't know about broken though. Look, his lariat went through attacks. Can't see? Fuck, my bad. Here we go. Yo got fire. shit looks awful. But at least if he touches Dalsum, he's probably dead. Look at that jump heavy punch, bro. Why they give Zangief a little fucking jump T-Rex ass fucking jump heavy punch? And wait, I'm trying to show the jump heavy punch. Hold on. Look at this. Why'd they take away his Superman? His crouch heavy punch was kind of crazy too, though. Even his combos were trash in this game too. Look. Just splash, cross jab, stand light kick, and then the green hand doesn't even combo, but it looks plus on block though. So he might be in SPD range. I don't know. And you can air block in this game though, so it kind of. Damn, this shit honestly does look kind of bad though. Aw, he got out of the corner? Fuck, now you gotta chase him again? You're about to get guard crushed. Sim slide in this game is broken? Oh, it anti-airs. How come he hasn't popped his... Bro, he almost jumped over that shit. If he jumped over that, the sim was fucking dead. Ah, shit. He almost had him, too. Damn, this shit was bad, bro. Oof. Shit looks awful. Where SPD's at? He can't get in, bro. Oh, shit. You see that? Zangief has this headbutt move that he can cancel into his Vism. And since he's airborne when he does that headbutt, the momentum of the headbutt cancels into the game's mechanic, and it just allows him to fly across the screen. Whoa! Holy shit. Damn, bro. We got to find another video, man. We can't be doing Cantona like that. We can't be doing our the legacy of our Zangief gods like that. We gotta put some respect. How come I can't find videos of them though? Like, where the fuck is, what is all this shit? Bro, I can't even find a single fucking... Yeah, I should put... The video has to be like over a decade old though. Otherwise, it's not authentic. Here we go.
Let's party. Go for broke.
Go for broke. Oh, guy was fucking cheap as hell in this game. Jump, jab, and SPD. Guys, you see his heavy SPD damage? It's so low. You know what? I think people saying that Zangief was broken in this game actually didn't know what they were talking about. Yeah, I don't really see how he's broken. I don't see it at all. Like, you guys see it? I don't see shit. He looks fair. Nah, he looks way better than he does in this shit. Oh, empty jump SPD. That shit did no damage. No Oki, no damage. Ah, he tried the SPD right there. Fuck. No Snake, he was dumb? I don't think so, bro. I don't see it. Man, guys' buttons are cracked as fuck. Oh, tick throw, baby. He said, got him again. Uh-oh, got the knockdown. Uh-oh. Oh, what? The safe on block? Get the fuck out of here. This Tatsu hits you while you're crouching? That's crazy. Bro, Zangief's fucking walk speed was actually like kind of decent in this game. No, it's still bad. But the way he walks at you is menacing as fuck. Zangief is way too fucking big in this game. Like, he straight up looks like a bear without the fur. Why'd you go backwards with that SPD? Should have kept him in the Bro, his SPD. Bro, how is your SPD this fucking bad? Look at this. This shit. He's in the corner. He literally travels mid-screen and then SPDs you and then jumps all the way backwards full screen. Then he does a green hand to try to close the distance, but the green hand doesn't go anywhere. How the fuck is he good? This shit is awful. He's probably worse than he is in 6 in this game. At least you can air block though. And he has like kind of like good air jump buttons, I guess. Maybe his splash was cracked as fuck in this game though. I think he had high health too. He hasn't done a Vism a single time, by the way. Why is that? Bro, I would have at least did that shit. Okay, he finally did it the moment I said it. Woo, look at those buttons. God damn. And slide is safe on block? Man. I think him whiffing throw like that, by the way, that's a normal throw he's whiffing, and it builds meter. That's why he's doing it. So no one used their supers a single time in the entire set that we've watched. Really interesting. Maybe it's not. Maybe we're missing something. Maybe it's not good. Broken ass game? Yeah, that game's busted. I kind of want to. Is there like someone in particular who I can look up to find matches? I'm tired of like scrolling through to try to. Wait, is that Sagat? Anti-air without motion for 60% and launch yourself like in Guilty Gear with RC. Snake look for Zief in Xism mode. Why is that? Oh, this is a much better video. Oh, this is Fightcade though. This dude ain't gonna be as good as fucking. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You ain't no goddamn Zief legend. That's what we're looking for. Maybe this dude has more videos like this, but he posted this so goddamn long ago that like, yeah, nah, that shit's a rip. He did more damage in Nexism, but it wasn't the whole reason why Zangief was considered good in Street Fighter Alpha 3 was because Vism, right? Why does that look so terrifying, bro? Standing light punch, anti-air in the level 3 super? That shit did like so much damage. Wait a minute. How come his level 1 super? How come this super in this game looks so crazy as an anti-air? Look how fast it is, bro. The shit. Holy shit. This is okay, so 2 frames off of the ground and he's already grabbing you. Only 2 frames. Look, grab. Ground, grab. And he's like, he has a weird smirk on his face and shit because he knows he. Oh my god, that's a lot of that's a fuck ton of damage. Yo, what the fuck?
On this channel, we've talked about Alpha 2.
Hey, why does the quality look so
Also
goddamn
talked
high in
about
this
spinning
shit?
pile drivers a lot. So today, we're combining the two and learning about Zangief's Magic Throw. Now I want where we find today's tech. Both Zangief's SPD and running bear grab ignore both these instances of throw protection.
I did not
the
know that.
Magic Throw. So how does this technique slash glitch manifest in a normal match? There are actually quite a few ways to set it up, with
What the fuck? I didn't even know this.
throws being the most common. Do something like a close medium kick or a jump knee on block, immediately SPD, and you've got yourself a magic throw. Then
What the
you've
hell?
got the hard knockdown setups, such as alpha counter versus a cornered opponent, or what is known as the trifecta, a hugely damaging series of magic throws that, in the right situation,
He ignores throw protection? That's godlike. Wait, what? He doesn't ignore block stun. He ignores throw protection.
can be
Those are two.
completely inescapable. Lastly, there are soft knockdown setups. Custom combo can lead into
Bro,
a
what did I
magic
just
throw,
see
and
just
so
now?
can either of his sweeps. However, they both have very clear counterplay. The sweep setup is simple. Sweep, then either jump forward SPD or walk forward SPD depending on your range.
That's a setup? Man.
Uno. Sweep is one of Zangief's best footsie tools due
Yes.
to its huge range and good startup. If this was any other game, it would be completely busted getting rewarded for landing such a strong poke. Luckily for us though, Alpha 2 has a great wake up system. After soft knockdowns, you're able to roll by inputting a reverse quarter circle back and hitting any punch, the strength of which will determine the distance you go. If you do a light version, you can stand up before Zief gets into range for the magic
Damn.
throw, and anti-airing him if he jumps. However, tech rolling isn't just a straightforward counter. If you're in range, you can punish roll, but the light version is so quick, you'll often be making a read, and on top of that, it isn't easy to do. Unlike, say, teching
Ugh, why you
Street Fighter 5, you have to finish the input before you hit the ground, meaning you have to react. The window is pretty big, but it's still a reaction, and you're not always going to be ready due to the nature of the mental stack. Missing the tech recovery
stack.
doesn't mean death though, nor do his hard
using my word, bro?
setups. You can go through magic throws with an invulnerable move.
Oh, yeah.
But that is also not easy. As the magic throw goes through your grab protection, the window to get out of these setups is far smaller than normal. Unlike your average tick, you'll need to land a real reversal. Like a lot of old games, Alpha 2 has no buffer window, which sounds terrifying, but is normally manageable via a couple of techniques. In say Super Turbo, if I want to reversal Shoryuken, I can piano all of the punch buttons after the directional input, which gives me 3 chances to hit the reversal timing. On top of that, releasing the buttons can also activate the special, giving us a grand total of 6 attempts at nailing this one.
How do you get
frame
a
window,
training mode in Super
making
Turbo?
it
The fuck?
substantially easier. However, in Alpha 2, we don't get this luxury.
Bro, that looks
The
like
only input
fucking
that counts is
Viscount
the
on the
first
left.
button after the directionals, making it an actual 1 frame window. Veritas did a video detailing this subject perfectly that I'll link below. For reference, they are the Alpha 2 lab monster. They've done an amazing job of detailing this game and helped me with this video, so please go send them your support. Another issue we face is not all characters have invulnerable specials, meaning characters like Birdie, Sodom and a couple of others are pretty screwed in this situation, unless they have meter. Once again, Alpha 2's universal mechanics come in clutch.
Whoa.
Custom combo isn't only an offensive system used to rack up insane damage.
All right, I actually
it's
didn't want to
also
learn like all
arguably
this.
the
Here, let's see
best
some more geek shit.
defensive tool of meter management. Alpha 2's meter
Fuck,
system affords the player the greatest offense and defense, but the magic throw turns this glitch into a round-winning form of chicken. Want to spend the meter to punish a jump? Sure, but you might get checkmated later in the round if you don't have the resources to escape. Zangief plays
shit's
this
a hard
game
knockdown?
too. His SPD doesn't give him Oki, but it does if you have a bar of meter. Custom combo launches you forward at an insane speed, so you can actually spend it after the SPD to get back in and go for another tick throw. On top of that, his damage is pretty low unless he has resources to spend, making the risk reward on magic throw and its counterplay shift constantly. An omission I've had up until this point, however, is the coin flip element to the glitch. If you activate CC or reversal on the exact same frame as Zangief does in magic throw, it's a 50-50 on who wins. This element is basically what makes the technique absolutely terrifying, and does for sure add
his
another
Tatsu is
reason
straight up
on
invul.
why you maybe just want to take the throw. What I like about this technique and the character in general is how Alpha 2 it is. This is a game with unparalleled focus on meter management, and he accentuates that like no other. On top of that, it gives him constant use of the tool all grapplers want to use, his throw. The glitch just makes Zangief more Zangief. Plus, the lack of post-SPD Oki means that as the person fighting him, you don't actually feel hard done by from him.
Hey, you guys see that?
Means that as
Hey, look
the
at this.
person fighting him,
What is this strange phenomenon that just happened just now? You guys see this? Yo, what? This is actually hitting behind him? Wow. What sorcery? What
feel
kind of
hard
shit is
done
this?
by from looping pressure. Magic throw at its core is a perfect example of a technique that
Wow,
on
so
its
he swings
surface
his
looks
arms both ways and it actually hits on
horrendously
both
broken.
sides?
But its presence as
In a real
glitch
match?
gives us a far more interesting meta, and you can't really ask for more than that.
Bro, he's... Oh my god, he is dead. Did he react to that fucking... Bro, I didn't know Vism was... I didn't know Vism was actually, invulnerable like that. Even Rashid's DP hits on both sides. Vism is top in every game? Oh yeah, Vism is incredibly good. It has utility, massive utility, way more so than like the action shooters. The Avatar's lariat hits on both sides? Gotcha. And it's so hard to... What the fuck? I got to see Snake give a masterclass in Alpha 3. Rashid's level 3 goes one direction and it can be turned around to go back the same way it came from. That alone makes me delete Street Fighter 6 from my hard drive. Oh, it's level 2. Yeah, it's level 2. Zangief can punish Mai's DP with just 2 bars of drive and no super, doing fucking 4.5k damage. Are you gonna be ready to do this though in a real match? Will you be ready? I had to 2-1 a nearly 900 MR Mai just to get back to 1800 MR today. Damn, what character are you using right now? See, in theory, this right here on Mai's DP is amazing, but Zangief needs this first. He needs that. He also, so we can talk about this if you want. So, in order for Zangief to get this kind of damage, he needed to have, 1, you needed to do EXDP. 2, he needed to remember to do jump drop kick, which sometimes isn't really that easy to remember. 4, you get no Oki. 5, none of your moves really corner carry. And neither does this. And so, since this lacks a bunch of utility to set you up for a situation where you're gonna be able to win after the scenario happens, then this scenario needs to do a lot of damage. So it makes sense that it does 4,500 damage. It really does. And the funny part is 4,500 damage on Akuma is actually half of his life bar, but he completely deserves that though against Zief. You know? But see, people will look at this and go, what the fuck? 4,500 damage? That's so much? But they won't consider the nuance of Zangief not having like mobility or corner carry or like conversions off of like combos and stuff. But yeah, I think you can't really look at this and just look at the damage. You have to look at the entire picture of it. I really want to play Geef, but I can't do 720s reliably on my controller. I can do 360s, but 720s are rough. Yep. I mean, you can use modern control. I can't see Mai being better than Akuma, Rashid, or Bison, but she's top 5, methinks at this point. I don't think Akuma's as good as mine. But I mean, whenever I see Kawano play Akuma, I'm like, I don't know. I think the way he plays Akuma is like fucking perfect. Yeah. Bonchan is also great too, but like Kawano is just like, he kind of makes Akuma look like cheap. Speaking of Kawano, here he is fighting against
I'll take on all of you.
fighting against Zief. Kawano the best Akuma? Probably. Fuck. What? Oh, wow. Forgot he got that. Wait a minute. That's pretty cool, man. Man, he is working on that drive gauge. Oh, damn. What a risk. It was a good one, too. It was a really good risk. I feel like maybe he did DP right there, but I don't know. That's scary as fuck, man. That's what makes Zief fun. Oh, almost got him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Damn. Man, that must be scary as hell. Like, you have no idea what's going to happen to you. And it's... and Itazan will take the risk, too. He will. He's not falling for that, bro. But look at all the damage you took for doing that. And then look at your drive gauge. This is the amount of risk you took by doing that. You took half health worth of damage, and almost all of your drive gauge is gone. That's why I don't like doing that. You basically lost. Honestly, if he didn't have level 2 super, he would pretty much be dead right now. Oh, he's going to actually build his drive gauge back. Yeah, he actually might. Oh, damn. Wait, I think Itazan might make a comeback. He almost has level 3 super. Bro. Bro. Whoa. Oh, you son of a... You're not a real grappler player unless you never command throw. I understand that. I think this is Abigail's song from SF5. He's the only one with like metal music. This is such a good match. Why the fuck is this match so good? Those fireballs, man. So fucking good. I want to do those mix-ups too, but they're just not really my style. But I'll probably do it like once, and then that's it. Oh. Guano's in the corner, trying to get out. Fireballs. Got him again. Teleport command throw. What? Crouch medium kick teleport command throw to make it look like a drive rush? Ah, you got. He got. That was smart. Crouch medium kick into teleport command throw looks exactly like a drive rush. We could have got a fat punish off of that. He tried to get the fuck out of there. Ooh. Could have shimmied him. Damn, the conversion off of... Yeah, trying to punish a far low button is really bad with Zief, unless you're willing to spin the drive gauge. Shit's terrible. I don't understand Itazan's playstyle. Sometimes he goes for big brain shit. Other times he forgets that the game has a block option. What? That works? You gotta be kidding me. That is insane. That is a sauce ass combo. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. He did that Tatsu setup wrong. He's supposed to hit crouchers too. Man. That's a funny combo. Izan getting bodied? Isn't it 2-0? It's not. It's definitely not 1-0. I'm pretty sure it's like 2 or maybe 3-0. Izan always does silly shit when he's ahead. Yeah. Oh man. Oh. DP? He just smashed DP right there. The score reset? I feel like they're not keeping up with the score. Nope. Ah, damn. The tides have turned. Now you're the one in the corner getting thrown. No reversal, no level 1 super wake up. No defense. 25 frame backdash, you're just screwed. Whoa. That's my shit right there. Hey, where you get that from, Itazan? He threw with that level 2 he did. Ooh, might as well burn it. Burn out, fuck it. Just do it early. Strategic burnout. Oh god. Nice. That back throw saved you. Now he shouldn't be able to burn you out. And I think he's accepted that, so he started throwing fireball. Wait, actually? What the? Oh! Bro, Akuma's DP does no chip damage. Why would you do that? If that shit did 2 pixels of chip damage? What was that? He didn't want to get level 3 on wake up, so he did DP because it's airborne. But then it didn't do enough chip damage, so he just lost anyway instead of chipping him out. Man, the fact that that works is crazy. Hey, isn't this like Street Fighter 4? Shinaku, like Akuma music? Shinaku probably. He could have chipped with Fireball? What if he did level 2 super though on Wake Up? Oh, it's Alpha 2? Gotcha. I feel like this music suited Akuma more than his new music. Maybe it's just nostalgia though. Could be. Fireball's in his mouth. He is getting demolished by these things. They do one hit of Adamant Flame in a level 3. Why? Why does that? Maybe it's easier on levelers.
Akuma, win!
Or maybe it doesn't matter, so they just do it like that. I think Itazan was actually kind of frustrated in the corner right there. Yo, Kobayan versus Tokido. Be right back, guys. I gotta put some. Let me go. I didn't eat breakfast, so I'm gonna go make something real quick. I'll be right back.
beat me. Round 2. Fight. Let's get it. Too easy. Final round. Fight! Round 1. Fight! Let's get to bad mistake! That's right! Round 2. Fight! Next hitting! Let's get it! Try and stop! Final round. Fight! Take. Try and stop! I am the prize! Too easy!
Looks like Kobion is winning here.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Let's get go-time! Round 1. Fight! Let's get it! Try and stop! Hadouken! 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 Let's get it!
Let's get it.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
Imagine giving Alex skip neutral mechanic. He might have one. I think Capcom overtuned crouch medium kick drive rush though. Because as you can see, they didn't give any grapplers crouch medium kick drive rush. Because that would be too cheap, right? So they were like, oh, if you don't have a command throw, then your crouch medium kick drive rush should probably be like really dumb. But then they didn't know exactly how dumb it would be.
Zangief wins.
Standing medium kicks were kind of cooking. Wait, Moke's playing mine now? Oh man. Oh man.
Round one. Fight.
That DP is that bad? Oh. What the hell kind of damages was that?
Round two. Fight.
Up. Bro, I forgot that was even a combo.
Round two. Fight.
Does Knuckle still play? Yeah. Snake lifts people's MR? I think I do. I feel like most of the time I talk, I'm like teaching something about the game. Practicing matchup, talking about tech. Nick, you lift, bruv? Of course I lift. I'm trying to buy a knife right now that's really good at cutting frozen meat. Because right now I'm using some bullshit and it's kind of hard to cut. And I'm thinking a Damascus knife. It's called a cleaver? Okay, that I don't know if a cleaver is the best at cutting frozen meat? Really? Just for meat and bone? Damn, that's a good point. I bet a bone is probably... If it can cut bone, it could probably cut like frozen meat too. Do you want to cut or saw? Cut. Saw? I don't want to saw frozen meat. I'm not cutting bone though.
Round 2. Fight.
Why is my meat frozen anyways? Like, what do you mean? That's how you preserve meat. Monster Hunter Greatsword? Of course, I knew someone was gonna say that. Guess I'll get a fucking butcher knife, huh? Because I don't want to make trips like that. I don't want to. What the fuck am I listening to? Oh. Tekken 8 is cooked. It's bad. Amazon's cleaver Mueller. Can't even say that word. Oh, this thing? What is this? Seems good. Frozen gets chopped frame 1 easy? Do you use natural wash products? Like for the shower? No, I'm allergic to Irish. Bro, I cannot use Irish Spring soap. That shit makes me break out. I don't know what the fuck is in there. Yeah, I don't know what they put in that shit. It makes your skin dry as hell. Yeah, I don't use bro, I use Cetaphil for body wash. That shit made me radioactive. That shit made of radioactive waste? Yeah, something like that. You say you don't know what the fuck is in there? Yeah, I don't. I'm allergic to Irish. Problematic. Irish Spring soap. All right.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
For $1 million, would you throw a bar of soap over your neighbor's fence from like 2 houses down? For sure, yeah. That's easy. Yeah, 100%. Easiest $1 million of my life.
Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
$20? That's easy. Throw the soap and then say, hey neighbor, I dropped my bar of soap in your yard. Okay, honestly, for $1 million, I would just let them figure out why a bar of soap is randomly in their yard. Like, I don't really think that's a big, that's a bit like a huge deal, especially for $1 million. Like that's, I don't know. Like it's not gonna, like a bar of soap isn't gonna kill your grass in your backyard. I'm getting a knife called Husk Meat Cleaver. Hand forged. Doesn't really say what kind of metal it is though. That's kind of concerning, but it says it's Japanese made, Japanese steel, aluminum cleaver, extreme edge retention. You want Capcom to make SPD Quartercycle Forward so you can use leverless?
You shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
That's a tough question. That's a tough one. Wait, so you guys chop the meat up when you first get it, and then you package it? That way you don't have to cut frozen meat or defrost. I mean, well, you have to defrost it still. Chop. Wait, you chop, clean, and season, then package. Damn. So like diagonal up forward, up backward, down forward, and down backward would be a 360. Impossible to input normally? Oh yeah, you can't do that. What is 9 Canadian compared to US? I actually don't know. Does anyone in the chat know? Probably like $5 maybe. Oh, $6.3?
Here comes a new challenger. Show me everything you have. Round one. Fight.
Crouch block to an SPD on. Is this like just a bad jump in, or Or is Zangief just like, maybe Zangief has like a weird, really weird, like hurt box in the air?
One final round. Fight.
How did I even get hit by this? Oh, I did it late. That's fine. Oh, I might have to start jumping in. Okay, I might have to start jumping in with that. Yeah. Man, his meter gain is actually bad. Damn. Wait a second. So, since Zangief doesn't do heavy drive rush, because heavies build more meter, right? Oh, but see, Maya's weird too, because I don't think she does heavy either. Does she? Yeah, she's kind of weird too. Wait, who does heavy? I think Luke, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. So since Zangief doesn't do heavy buttons when he drive rushes at you, he doesn't really build meter off of his normal combo. But then he also doesn't really do like that many special moves when he's doing a combo either, except for Lariat at the end of the move. Whereas the reason why someone like Luke builds so much meter is because he's doing nothing but heavies all the time. But then he's also doing like a bunch of special moves as well. It was like, this isn't really about Luke though. This is more like about, cause like I was trying to build, I had like what, 75% of a bar, and I was doing like this right here, and it just was like barely building meter, man. And I'm not even talking about the Lariat itself. I'm talking about just the crouch, just this. Like this right here is just doesn't build anything. So I noticed what they did with Zangief. They actually made his mediums do like similar damage to like other characters' heavy attack. I don't think Luke is a great example though, because his back heavy kick does 1,000 damage. But his crouch heavy does 800. Yeah, all of his heavies do 800 except for his back heavy kick, which does 1,000 damage. That's actually a lot of damage. But yeah, he's probably not the greatest example. Maybe someone like Ryu is better. Yeah, there you go. But see, his heavies are building more meters. Yeah, Zangief's meter build is Zangief actually might have the worst meter build on his combos. But the lariat gives him a fuck ton of meter, but like that's only at the end of your combo. Is that a good amount actually? Oh, it's more than a lot of other characters. Wait, no, Tatsu does a lot actually. Yeah, regular lariat gives like a good amount. But the problem is when you're hitting someone and you're trying to build meter to get level 2 super, and then you're trying to do level 2 super to close out a match, and you land something like this, it's just not going to be like a ton of meter. Or something like this. I never really looked at Zangief's meter build, to be honest. Damn, not even that gives a lot. What does Zangief need? He needs some sort of combo from his light attack. Yeah, and I think this needs to hit grounded characters. Those are like probably the two most important things. It feels really shitty when you have when you almost have a level 2 super, but you still can't defend yourself from DI while you're in burnout, while also having to spend tons of meter just to combo. Like that feels really bad. Spend tons of drag gauge, which contributes to you burning out in the first place. I know season 3 is right around the corner, so yeah. You ever eat lengua tacos? Isn't lengua like cow tongue? I don't really like that. I think I've had it before though. What is the move called where you close the distance and grab him? Maybe it should be faster to grab people. Oh, first off, if you guys want to have a real conversation on what Zangief needs, first off, the conversation is going to be way longer than what I just mentioned. I was only like just giving the TLDR version of what I actually wanted to say. There's a bunch of shit. They need to fix his... I feel like most of my the things he needs is like bug fixes that they for some reason have just never fixed.
Zangief wins.
I think the meta. I feel like his game plan is just too easy versus my game plan. I really don't like that. He's all like crouch medium drive, and then if it touches block, he's plus, hit corner, throw loops. It's so simple. Too simple. I'm hoping they do something in season 3. Just don't be like Tekken and just double down on everything that people don't like. I saw another Tekken player playing Tekken 4 today on stream. None of them are playing Tekken 8. If you get demoralized by a huge winning streak, just stop playing fighting games. Oh, like someone else? Someone else sees the big winning streak and they're like, oh shit. I ain't going back to SF5. What I look like? Tekken 8 is cooked unless they revert the changes. Well, that guy, Michael Murray, was literally in Eris's chat trolling, saying he was going to make the game more anime and add more flashy like effects, visuals to the game. This shit's funny, man. Murray has blocked so many giving feedback. It's insane. I wonder why, though. Why is that? I think feedback from the community is good. Unless you have a god complex and you're just going to force whatever like changes you want in your game regardless of the community, which is really weird since they're the consumer. Very strange behavior, to be honest. Yeah, he's probably just trolling, though. Most likely. Yo, be right back. Have you guys ever had red potato before? It's so weird. It's like, instead of it being kind of like dry and starchy, it's like creamy and very slightly sweet. The small ones? No, there's big red potatoes. It tastes so I don't think I like it. It's kind of weird. Plus 50 damage if you combo from stomps into tundra. Bruh, I'm number 6 in the leaderboards. My MR is stupid high. I'm up there with all the... I'm piercing through the inflation. Oh, you went back to Ryu? Diamond. Yo, Sase putting in work? Ooh, he's practicing this Akuma matchup. Let's see it, baby. Let me see it. Is your rank 6 while you're 151 legend? Cause the inflate. Oh, that's Zangief. That's Zangief rank worldwide. What's my highest win streak? Probably like, what is it? What was it, like 200 and like?
Show me everything you have.
200 and like what? 40 something? Probably 50, maybe 60. Like, oh, 240? It was also on leverless too. I forgot to mention that part too. That's crazy, right? That's a big ass streak to play on a device that I don't even main, with a character where the device is bad on that character. That shit's crazy, bro. And someone somehow they made a Reddit post about my win streak and everyone was hating in there. It was the weirdest thing ever. How can you hate? Like, what's the hate angle? He cheating? He's smurfing? Smurfing. They thought I was doing that. People hate Geef on Reddit? Oh, they do? There's no people on Reddit? What are they then? Russian troll bot? Whoa. You got hit by that? Bro, you're dead, too. Damn.
Zangief wins.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum.
Show me everything you have. This sucks. Round one. Fight.
Something Nostromo. Kuma, 11k health? What is he gonna do? Lose his fireball and all of his conversions? Do I have any recommendations for new players in terms of what? What, your controller? Controller, character? Yeah, what do you mean? Content to consume? Content to consume mine? Controller? That depends on what you're used to playing on. So do you have a keyboard? You might as well get a hot, brother. Some sort of version of a hot. Leverless.
Look at this body of iron.
Yeah, leverless makes so much sense for you personally. Like if you play on keyboard, leverless is the next best thing. Akuma should have normal health because Cammy has normal health. How about this? Akuma has low health, so should Cammy. How about that? Red potatoes are just so fucking weird, man.
This is your last ride.
I don't like it. I like red potatoes.
Zangief wins.
Oh. Akuma won the Street Fighter League Grand Finals. Pretty convincingly. And then I think Kawano got second place at EWC. And then Shudo won what was it, Singapore tournament with Akuma? Nah, Akuma wins. See, we can't do that anymore, guys. We can't say that a certain character who's obviously very strong doesn't win anything. Nope. People are going to try to say that Mai isn't good because she doesn't win it. She hasn't won anything when she just came out. I know how you guys work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work here in this chat. We already know the truth. People try to say Zief was broken because he won 2 tournaments. That means any character who wins 2 tournaments is broken then. So Ryu's broken, Ken broken, Cammy broken. Shit, like a lot of characters pretty much. What am I eating? Salmon, veggies, and red potatoes. Kind of nasty. The red potatoes were gross. I'm still trying to recover from eating 8 bags of stellar pretzel braids. That shit got my I don't know, that shit kind of like fucking up my gut microbiome or something with all that monk fruit, sugar, alcohol, trash. Is Ryu broken? Based on the same criteria that, you know, would make Zangief broken. Sure, yeah. I've never seen your personal tier list. What is it? Let's see. Rashid, number 1. Or Rashid or Cammy, number 1 or 2. Actually, you know what? But Mai is in the game now. So I have to incorporate her into my tier list. Rashid, Cammy, Mai. Top 3. Not in order, by the way. And then number 4. What is it? Ed? Is it? Number 5, Ken? And then yeah, that's my top 5. No Guile? I mean, on PS5, I'd probably put him in top 5 on PS5. Sure. Yeah, I'd put Guile in top 5, PS5. On PC, I would not put Guile top 5, but he's still, that doesn't mean he's not strong though. Let's watch Broski's tier list since you guys keep bringing it up. Fuck it. I think I have enough mental bandwidth now. I'm prepared to see Zief in top 5. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Let me know how the volume is, by the way.
Okay, today we are making a final end of season 2 Street Fighter 6 tier list. Just to be clear up front, I think tier lists are pretty stupid. So what we've been doing over on the Twitch stream is raising money for Doctors Without Borders, and I promised I'd make a tier list if we hit the donation goal. I want to give a big thank you to everyone who donated, and I will also be leaving the donation link live for another week. So if you want to contribute to the fundraising, there will be a link down in the video description. So thanks very much, everybody. So just before we start, I have to give my usual tier list related disclaimers. This is just my opinion, and my opinions are inevitably going to be affected by my own characters' matchups, and also like which players are in my region, which characters have good representation in my region, which players are strong in my region, people that I play all the time. So these things are going to skew my opinion probably. Also, I have to add as well that despite my criticisms of things like throw loops and stuff, I do think the character balance of Street Fighter 6 is actually pretty good right now. So the gaps between tiers are relatively small. The tier list is quite condensed overall. and every character in the game is viable. I want to stress that. So even if I put your character bottom 1, that doesn't mean they're like unusable, they're not unworkable, they're not trash. Every character in this game is functioning and viable, no matter where I put them. So, with that out the way, let's get started. We're going to use completely arbitrary lettering here, so it's going to be S+ down to like, I don't know, A, B, C, but the letters don't mean anything, and the numbers are made up. So, I think you guys probably can predict which character I'm going to be putting in the number 1 spot. It's something that I've been probably quite vocal about recently with a different YouTube video.
Wait, who? Oh, Akuma.
You know, it's a character that I've complained about for a long time.
Akuma?
It's E-Honda. No, it's not E-Honda. Of course it's Akuma. Who else would it be? I think what I might do is actually...
Who gives him trouble, though, in this region with Akuma? Like, who?
Like,
who is it?
Rank characters within a tier. Okay, so Akuma is the best character in the game, and I think this is where things start to diverge from my old opinions, because previously I would have put Rashid as number 2. I think a lot of people have Rashid as number 2. I'm actually not gonna do
Really? Wait, people have Akuma as number 1?
that. I think for me, Rashid has fallen off a tiny bit. Don't get it twisted. This character is still a nightmare. I don't think he's top 2 anymore. Potentially, this is...
Ooh, bro. Didn't Rashid just win? Wait, how old is this? 6 hours ago?
This is potentially a hot take, but I think the second best character in the game is...
You don't think Rashid is number 1? He just won a tournament. Not saying that means he's number 1, but like it just becomes that much harder to say that he's.
Whoops.
Really? Okay.
The more
Number 1 is
time
Bison?
passes, the more I hate this character because of
he's
how
very
explosive he is. They tried to tone down his damage in the mini balance patch. But he still hits.
I actually can't believe his damage was even better than it is right now. Can you believe that?
Unbelievably hard. Scissors still has like no reliable punish from 99% of spacings. Yeah, I hate Bison. Yeah, they nerfed his combo damage so that he goes from doing 80% in a combo to 75%. The more time passes, the more I'm thinking this character is an absolute monster. So I think Bison is number 2. And once again, I'm actually not going to put Rashid next. I'm going to put...
Really?
Man, my opinion has changed a lot recently. I actually think the number 3 character after these two is Guile. Guile has consistently been like the most stable character in the game. Like Street Fighter 6 is known for being a very unstable game. Guile is like the only stable character in this entire game. He's one of the only characters that can actually like force you to play the game at his speed. He sets the pace of everything, and in a game like this, that's so important. So I actually think Guile is ridiculous right now.
Well, but that means you have to put JP then, and also in S tier as well, right? Because JP is pretty stable as well.
Okay, so just to be clear, if you guys missed it, all of Twitch chat has been screaming at me to put Mai in the list at this point, and I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I still don't buy it. Look, I know if this was Angry Birds tier list, I'm sure we would have Mai like right here. Okay, I know that a lot of people have been talking about Mai being an absolute monster. I still do not see the vision. I'm sorry.
Really?
I'm a Mai down player.
He doesn't see the vision. Everyone jacking my shit, bro.
I think she's annoying, but I think people are confusing annoying for powerful. I think she's probably the most autopilot character in the game right now. She's definitely very obnoxious, but I don't think obnoxious translates into sheer character strength. Now, that's not to say that she's bad either. I think she is pretty strong.
Top 1 in
but
his
we'll get to
chart.
Mai. I haven't forgotten about her. I just don't think she's as strong as these characters. Okay.
I think she is. She's probably not as well rounded as they are though. As Akuma anyway is.
I think it has to be Kenneth. You know, the weakest
you
Shoto.
have to put him there.
Literally unplayable.
You gotta
Bottom 1
put him in S
Shoto.
tier.
It's Ken. You know, what else is there to say?
Yep.
Low forward drive rush, stand fierce drive rush, takes you to the corner from anywhere.
Straight to the point.
Jinrai is a silly move that was designed by Satan. I don't have much to say about Ken that hasn't already been said. If you want to hear my opinions about Ken, go watch the Ken video because I made videos specifically about Ken and Akuma's strengths. So those ones kind of speak for themselves. And finally, rounding out my first 5, I am going to... That's where I'm going to put Rashid. Okay, Rashid, I think, is probably at the far end of my top 5 right now. I'm pretty happy with that. You know, Rashid is strong. Level 2 is insane. Again, like, there's not much more to say about that. Rashid just activates Great Desert Storm, and then you pray to whichever religion you believe in, and good luck with that, basically. Now, even though I just started talking about top 5, I don't actually believe this game has a clear-cut top 5. Like, I don't think Street Fighter 6 characters just, like, stop here. So I'm actually going to keep going. The next character I'm going to put up here is Ed. It's kind of been difficult to rate Ed for a while because, like, this is why personal opinion comes into this, because...
Well, a lot of players say that Akuma and Bison are top tier. So... Not a lot of people say Guile, so that was kind of one of Broski's interesting takes. Although I don't really disagree with that, though. I think Guile is pretty stable. Ken, again, Ken is like an obvious character that needs to be in the highest tier in the game. Rashid, yes. Ed, yeah, yes.
The best Ed player in Europe for the entire time that this character has existed was Ending Walker.
Yeah.
But back in December, when Ed got very lightly nerfed, he's still really good. Ending Walker immediately dropped Ed.
Okay.
Ending Walker has completely given up on this character. So, my opinion of Ed is kind of being shaped by, like, I'm watching, you know, the Japanese Ed players put in work still. You know, Momochi's doing stuff. Lashar is still a demon. But I think he has slipped down a little bit for me, just because I haven't seen quite so much Ed domination. But he's still really good, don't get me wrong.
I do think Bison is really good, though. His buttons are amazing. His air mobility is great. Ground mobility, better than great. You always have the Psycho Mine on you, and then he has a +1 back heavy kick, so he's always in your grill. Yeah, but
anyone else I want to put up here? Yes, I do. Man, there's so many strong characters.
Bison is the only character up there right now who doesn't have a DP. So
characters in this game. That's crazy. I'm gonna have like half my list is gonna end up in S+. I might not need this many tiers the way things are going right now. JP, I would like to say that I called this. Wait, let me dig out the tweet. I want to be really smug for a second. So obviously a lot of people felt that like JP had fallen off a bit after
I think Cammy needs
1,
to be up there too,
and
man.
he did, to be fair. But then in the kind of mid-season update, for some reason Capcom basically reverted tons of the JP nerfs. So they nerfed his Crouch Fierce anti-air, and then they unnerfed it again, and stuff like that. Like, a lot of his nerfs got reverted, and he even got some buffs. Like, being able to activate level 2 of EX Ghost is insane. I just want to be smug real quick and say that February 1st, 2025, am I crazy for thinking JP is incredibly underrated right now? 1 month after this, Kakeru is a millionaire. That's all I'm saying. You know, put the pieces together. I thought people were sleeping on JP. Obviously, Kakeru is a god, don't get me wrong, but I suspected this character was still a demon. Okay.
And Juicy Joe got 5th at Capcom Cup as well. He should have mentioned that too to support his point.
Final character that I am going to put up here. It's going to be Cammy. I'm sorry. I just don't see the vision with Mai.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Maybe someone will teach me in the future. Maybe my opinion is skewed because I think Aki does pretty well against
Mai.
Okay, so
I actually agree mostly with this tier list now that I'm... And I don't even know. I do think Mai is S tier though.
He doesn't. Maybe
I really
that's tilting me.
She is S tier.
I think Cammy's still amazing.
S plus.
So yeah, Cammy's still Cammy. You know, amazing for
Mai can literally shit on any of these characters on the screen, and like literally Mai probably beats. Let me think. She probably doesn't beat. Okay, you know what's funny? I think Mai has a tiny bit of trouble versus Akuma. Bison, I think, actually beats Mai. I think also Gal kind of gives Mai a little bit of trouble. I think Mai beats Ken, beats Rashid, beats Ed, beats the fuck out of JP. That is one of her winning matchups for sure. And then Cammy, not too sure about her. Not too sure about Cammy.
Her jump is still
probably beats Cammy too, though.
Spin Knuckle is still really good.
Probably beats
Crouch
Cammy.
Fierce is probably the best meaty button in the entire game. Okay, so obviously we have to then start here. So Mai isn't far behind. Like I said, there is not big gaps between these tiers. She's unbelievably annoying to fight.
I don't know, man. We haven't even she just see. I feel like we're falling for that thing again. Where like, remember when Akuma first came out? He's not. He's whatever. He's not really that strong. And then Bison came out. And then Rashid. And Ed, like people just keep doing this over and over and over. So when it comes to Mai, she is 100% S plus tier. Trust me on
And
this.
it's probably the most obnoxious special
I don't
move in
even
the
think all of her tech has developed fully yet.
entire game. So I can understand why people definitely hate this character right now. She has like very little sauce, which is a shame because I was hoping that level 1 would be like
How do you did you guys see what you have to do to counterplay her EX fan? The shit you have to do just to try to counterplay
the
that is
core of her
insane.
gameplay, but it just ended up not.
And she takes you to the like that cartwheel move she has. That's her combo ender. That shit has so much corner carry. She probably has really. I don't know if I can say she has the best throw loops in the game, but she might have the best throw loops.
It's not
in the
necessary.
game,
That's the worst thing. She's got an
She actually
entire
might.
mechanic that's not necessary to her game plan. You can watch an entire match of my gameplay at high level and not see a single fire stock used, which is a shame. I hate when a character has something cool, but it's not optimal to actually use it, and you just throw EX fan instead. But, you know, she's good. She's got all the stuff you need to be good in this game. Stand heavy kick is belligerent. Stand fierce fan, you know. Next character I'm going to put is Ryu. Ryu has been creeping up for a long time. I think, especially because obviously I've talked about Ending Walker now plays this character. As we know, Blaz very nearly won Capcom Cup. A lot of the young prodigies seem to be vibing with Ryu right now. You know, Kusanagi won UFA last year with Ryu. There's a lot of Ryu players that are starting to show that this character really is not as far behind the other Shotos as you'd think.
I think Mai is fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry.
I still
She's
think he's
definitely S
weaker
plus
than
tier.
than Ken and Nakuma. Like, Ryu actually is the weakest Shoto, but weakest Shoto in this game still means extremely powerful. That's what you got to remember. So he is the worst of the three, but he hits like a truck. He absolutely obliterates your drive gauge on block, but I just don't think he quite has the sort of explosive rushdown potential from stray hits that like Ken and Nakuma do. But he's really good. He's really good. My opinion of Ryu has been rapidly increasing in the last like 3 or 4 months. Man, you guys are probably wondering when I'm going to start putting Aki in this list, huh? We're not there yet.
Oh, what? Bro, nah, Aki, what the fuck? Aki is fucking S tier, bro.
Okay, I think it's either Jury or Gief next, I think.
What?
I'm gonna go with Jury. In fact, let's just do this. Let's just do Jury and Gief. I think both of
What?
these characters.
Cali Pro, what the fuck are you doing to Broski, brother? What are you doing to him, man?
Are similarly strong. Jury is just, she's always been the same game plan, you know? Amazing drive rush, amazing fireball when she has
Gief
stocks.
is not fucking
and
S
obviously
tier.
Gief. The thing about Gief is the Gief is difficult to measure because I feel like he wins a lot of unusual matchups. Like Gief does surprisingly well against quite a lot of the top tiers, I think. Not Ed though. Or JP. Okay, ignoring Ed and JP. I think Gief does alright against the rest of these characters. But he also gets absolutely smoked by some weird matchups. Gief has a very uneven matchup spread is what I'm trying to say. So like he gets obliterated by Lily and Dalsim. But the thing about playing Gief in this game is that the characters that counter Gief start to disappear from the bracket very quickly.
That's true.
So even though he has lopsided matchups, I think what makes him strong in this game is that if you're in a tournament with a Gief, the chances of you running into a good Lily player or a good Dalsim player past pools is almost non-existent.
Yeah.
You might get unlucky and run into Mr. Crimson or something, but generally his worst matchups start to disappear the further you get into bracket. Gief into Guile? No, he does good versus Guile in this game. Guile does not counter Gief in this game. Okay,
I don't think
now
I don't think that's a good match in my personally, but you know, whatever.
I'm not gonna bait you guys anymore. I'm gonna put Aki here.
There we go.
Call this downplaying if you want. I know.
Wait, Aki is worse than Zangief? Get the fuck out of here, bro. What?
Shocking.
Nah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Get
9,
out of
10,
here.
11, 12, 13.
Get out of what? No way.
I
No
can't
way.
believe she fell out of top 10. This shameless Aki down player. I still think Aki's really good. Like I said, the power level of this game is really condensed. And like I said, she's
respect
very
it. It's
close to
fine.
all these characters around her. I just feel maybe it's just because of the format that we play, but I feel like in First to 2, she's just kind of unstable, which stops her from being up here. She got buffed a lot in season 2. I would be
A little. She got buffed a little, bro. She got massively buffed.
happy for her.
Wait,
to
was that
stay
season 2 though? Where she got so many buffs. That shit was crazy. He said a lot.
exactly the way.
Did he say a little or a lot? Maybe.
Yeah. She got buffed a lot in season 2.
Oh, a lot. Oh, fuck. I thought he said
I would
a
be
little.
perfectly
Okay,
happy
I'm
for her
tripping.
to stay exactly the way she
All right, my
is
fault.
right now.
My fault. I apologize. I thought he said a little. My bad. My
I
bad.
think she has a good power level
My
right
bad.
now. Like, if everyone else was like Aki's power level in the next update that she is right now, that would be a pretty good midpoint. And I mean, it's not just me. Like, one thing I look at when it comes to rating my own character.
Bro, I need to make a video where Zangief is literally in C tier. And I'm like talking about it, trying to justify it and shit.
is like I'm trying to keep track of like what everyone else is doing with the character, but like it seems like a lot
Bro, I would have people so mad. They would be so fucking mad.
of the Aki players
They'd be angry
are
as
not
hell.
quite getting the potential that people say she
Yeah,
has.
that's rage
like,
bait. No, I ain't gonna
Hikaru
do it. I ain't
was
gonna
at
do
the
it.
LCQ for Rebel
I ain't gonna do
Kumite over the weekend, and I think he didn't make top 32. That's not the kind of thing you expect of like a top 5 character. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making shit up to justify my positioning. Maybe I'm a down player. You tell me. But that's where I think Aki is.
Give top 1. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's move on. I'm gonna put DJ here, and I'm gonna put Terry here as well. DJ, I think, is kind of underrated at the moment. This character is
I actually think
still really annoying. Sway is
I kind of feel like he might be
still
right about this actually.
devious. The fact that you can do drive rush into
don't know.
Sway is still one of the best movement options in the game. And Terry, I think, is basically like what if Mai was a well-designed character. I really like how Terry's gameplay has evolved in this game. All of his tools are really unique and varied.
You
and
know what? We actually have to give credit for Broski putting Terry Bogart not higher than what he's put him just now. Because doesn't Terry beat Mai because of his fireball going underneath Aki's fireball? Like, isn't that kind of an issue for Aki? So if anything, if he loses to Terry, you would expect him to put Terry in a higher tier, right?
all have use cases
Or if
now.
that's a bad matchup.
I
right?
like what they've done with Terry. He's pretty cool now. Mai is cringe, is what I'm saying. You might be expecting me to also have Luke up here, but I'm actually not going to do that. I think Luke is here. Maybe this is Noah propaganda. Maybe Noah finally managed to convince me, but I think Luke is okay. I just don't really see any reason to play him when the other Shotos exist. I'm treating him as a pseudo Shoto right now.
Luke's benefit in this game is that he's better than the other Shotos when he's in burnout, because his sway is a heavy flash knuckle and a level 3, and you can't DI it. And his buttons, he has a +1 on block, crouch, medium punch, so he can kind of play defense with that while keeping you away. And then his button range is longer than Kin and Akuma's and Ryu's. So he's kind of like some sort of like weird zoner, long-range zoner Shoto type thing with a shimmy and a level 3. Oh, not a shimmy, with a sway and a level 3.
He still has...
And then if he releases the heavy flash knuckle, it's plus on block. So it eats up a lot of time in terms of him being able to recover his drive gauge. So yeah, Luke is like actually better in Burnout than Akuma, Kin, and Ryu. He's really good in Burnout. It's really weird.
really good buttons.
It's really weird.
Crouch medium punch is still really good. Stand heavy punch is still really good. He still hits pretty
What up,
hard.
Kale? Thanks for the 4.
I just feel like his
How we
game plan
doing?
is pretty one-dimensional and he can't really zone. So maybe Noah was right. I mean, Noah has Luke bottom 1. I wouldn't go that far, but I do think he's probably like somewhere in the middle. He kind of fell off for me a little bit. But he is well-rounded. He doesn't have any like huge glaring weaknesses. Next up, we're going to put Honda. This might be surprising to anyone who hasn't played a good Honda player. A lot of people have Honda like bottom 1, but having played against Reichmann's Honda, and I think Reichmann has one of the best Hondas on the planet right now, this character is flying under the radar like crazy. I'm very concerned about this character getting over buffed next season because his stand medium punch is one of the dumbest moves in the game. He's not, I'm not saying he's like super strong, but I'm saying relative to like where most people rate this character, he is a lot better than people give him credit for.
Why is Geef in S tier? Seriously?
Yeah, I think his I don't like what they've done with him. I think it's kind of annoying that they've made his stand medium punch like a god button. They've kind of like Lily-ified his game plan now, where he just presses one button to win neutral. but he's pretty good.
Stop the downplay.
Okay. Chun-Li.
What?
And also, I'm going to interrupt this entire segment real quick because I just had a fun idea. Hey, if you guys are watching this point in the YouTube video, can you go down to the comments section real quick and type something like, bread is tasty, and a little smiley face? The reason that I'm saying this is because I think I want to see how many people actually watched the video. So I'm going to put this right in the middle. And how many people just skipped straight to the end to yell about the final positioning. So I'm going to look down in the comments section and see what's going on down there for the true video watchers versus the people who just skip to the ending to get mad about the tier list, you know? Just sticking that in there. This is a social experiment that I'm just going to insert into the tier list.
Just skips to the end of the tier list.
Anyway, moving on. Yeah, Chun-Li.
It's like, don't you want to hear his thoughts on why he plays certain characters in certain areas?
Has consistently fallen off in this game. She's just Guile, but worse, really.
Oh, you
I
don't?
think she doesn't excel at many things, but she's not bad. Again, she's okay, but she just doesn't really shine in any one area. Actually, it's gotta be Blanca next, right? I almost forgot about Blanca for a second there. I might move Blanca a little bit. I might underrate him a little bit here. I think he might be more towards the top of A. Let's just do that for the time being. Blanca and
Right, I don't know
to
what the fuck
a
I heard,
lesser
man.
extent
I'm
Marissa are victims of M. Bison. Okay, that's all I'm saying
Blanker,
here.
but I don't know.
One of the problems with this game is that Capcom is doing DLC power creep, and some characters have just lost their niche.
He's right about that. The DLC power creep is crazy. And it started with who? I want to say ever since Rashid got released. Wait, no. Wait, let me think about this. Every single DLC is pretty fucking strong, huh? Aki, strong as fuck. Rashid, strong. Ed, strong. Terry, strong. Mai, strong as fuck. Elena? Oh, man.
One of the worst victims of this is Blanca existing when Bison is now in the game. Like, do you want to work really hard to get your opponent to the corner with Blanca to set up like Blanca-chan mix-ups when you could just put a bomb on them anywhere on the screen into Oki, into death? I mean, Bison's bomb is just Blanca-chan's, but infinitely better, in my opinion. And it's not just my opinion, really. Like, if you think about who the two best Blanca players were in Season 1 of this game, right? Blanca mains. Mena, Problem X. Who are those two guys now playing? Mena is now a Bison main. Problem X is now a Bison main. Nemo as well.
That is weird how they both went to Bison. That is very... Well, I mean, no, it makes sense that Problem X went to Bison, but not Mena, though. Yeah. But I guess since he plays Blanca and they're both charge characters... they're both charge characters. Maybe that's why he switched. But Mena still plays Blanca a lot,
Yeah, Nemo
though.
too. Case closed. A lot of Blanca players realized they were just wasting their time with this character when this guy exists.
Wouldn't you think that they would go to E Honda though? Because E Honda's a lot more similar to Blanca rather than Bison.
Which is unfortunate because I actually think Blanca's kind of cool in this game.
Mena dropped.
Yeah, he's just lost his
Mena didn't even play Zangief at Capcom Cup a single time.
Reason to exist. He's not bad. He's just outclassed. Do I move down? No, I'm gonna put one more character here. I actually think Manon is kind of underrated. Look, I know the Manon community thinks this character is unusable bottom one trash, but Idom himself, I know you guys like to strip agency away from Idom and treat him like a little baby who's not in charge of his own character selections.
Wait, what?
See away from Idom and treat him like Idom himself. I know you guys like to strip agency away from Idom and treat him like a little baby who's not in charge of his own character selections. Idom himself thinks that Manon's not that bad. She is not that bad. She is okay. She doesn't really take advantage of the game's sillier stuff.
I actually think that Zangief is near the same tier as Manon. Yeah, he needs to take Gief from right here, put him there. And he needs to take Mai from here, put her up here.
She can't do like low forward drive rush and stuff, but she can. She's got really good anti-airs. She can threaten 50% damage for once she gets a few medals really easily. She's okay.
Take your pills, Nick. I don't take medication.
I think people underrate her like poking game. I know it's cliche to say that Manon is okay because 5 medals bottom tags.
I'm out of my mind.
Okay, the Manon community is gonna have to accept that eventually. I know it's
Fearless. You play Cammy. Do you see where your character is at right now? You see this here? She's an S+ tier, baby.
You know what? Let's do that. I don't feel right putting Kimberly down here. It just feels wrong. We're gonna put Kimberly up here. In fact, I'm actually gonna put Kimberly ahead of Manon. The weird thing about Kimberly is that she got.
I almost feel like she needs to be an S tier. She is. I don't know, man. Something is up with Kimberly.
Massively buffed in the mid-season balance patch, and her pressure is real now. Like when she does stand fierce into run or stand medium punch into run.
If I make a YouTube video, that shit's gonna get. Oh my god, it's gonna be so crazy because I'm gonna have Zangief in A tier. Yep.
Missing something. I don't know if it's the fact that she doesn't have the invincible reversal or what. She's annoying. Like she has my syndrome, where I think people confuse annoying for strong. She's definitely
Lucian
annoying.
Style can take games off of you. Kim is definitely not A tier.
Annoying
She's
character.
not.
I don't think
She's
that
for
translates
sure
into
S tier,
strength,
100%.
in my opinion. Do we need? I think we do need 2 more tiers here because I think I know where this is going.
Geef is S tier? No,
All
he's
right.
not.
Dalsim, Lily, Jamie, Marissa.
What? Marissa's B tier. There is no C tier in this game.
Yeah, I think Marissa is the worst character in the game, and I
don't see that, man. And you know what's crazy? Marissa does really well against Zangief. And I'll still say she deserves to be B tier.
think she is.
So it's not a matter of me being biased against a character who does well against mine. It's just I don't think she's any worse than Jamie, Lily. I don't think Marissa is worse than Jamie or Lily.
Noticeably worse than the rest. I do think she has a little bit of a gap here. She hits like a fucking truck. Like I still drop games to Marissa players.
Like maybe Aki just completely destroys Marissa, you know?
From time to time, just through
maybe
sheer firepower. But she's just not good at anything. She's explosive, but she just doesn't do anything that is designed around this game's system mechanics. She's also unbelievably slow. Like that was the thing. I played a little bit of Marissa recently for a different video. I played a few games of.
What do you mean? Zangief is slower than she is, but he's an S tier. What? Okay, so if slow is an issue, take Zangief from S tier, put him in A.
Marissa, and I'd never done that before. And one of the things that I noticed almost immediately.
I almost switched from Zangief to Marissa only because she just has combos.
Immediately, when I was playing her, was how bad she feels to move
She
around.
doesn't
the
have low
screen
attacks. Zangief doesn't have low attacks either, though. Okay. Marissa doesn't have low attacks. What does Zangief have? That's a low attack. What? Zangief has crouch, medium kick, drive rusher.
I think probably the biggest buff they could give Marissa in season 3 is just faster walk speed. That would help so much.
Oh fuck no!
She just does not feel nice to control. But with these 3, I think my opinion of these 3 hasn't really changed much since like season 1.
Wait, all Shotos are S tier? No, yeah. Look, he already put Ryu S tier, Kin S plus tier, Akuma S plus tier. I don't know if you consider Luca Shoto though. That's kind of a lot of people don't.
Dalsim does have a small niche, I think. Like he has some weirdly good matchups with like top tier characters. I think Dalsim does good against like Guile, for example. He does okay against JP. I think he probably does good against Ken as well. Like Sim's kind of anti-meta in this game. He's got a few weirdly good matchups that make him a bit more tournament viable against the top characters, but I just don't think he's scary. Like for me in this game,
Wait, what? I saw Adon make a video about the buffs he wants for he hopes for Manon. So I was wondering what you would want for Geef.
Wait,
we're gonna watch that next.
Based on how much sweat they make me produce when I'm trying desperately not to get my shit kicked in by them. And whenever I'm playing as the sim player, my palm trying desperately matters based on how much sweat. For me, in this game, I rank characters based on how much sweat they make me produce when I'm trying desperately not to get my shit kicked in by them. And whenever I'm playing as the sim player, my palms are bone dry. I'm just not scared of this character because I know no matter how many times I get hit by that stand medium punch or stand medium kick or whatever, I could get hit 20 times in a row, but all it's going to take is one random drive rush and I might just win the round. So I just don't think he's that scary. Lily is just Lily.
Damn, I'm a Zangief player, and I'm a Zangief player, and that B column right there is looking kind of, I don't know, man. Hey, I'll just look. I'm a Geef player, so I can still agree with this B, with the B. I can agree with it. Jamie, I think Zangief loses to Jamie, Lily, and Dalsim.
She's always been Lily.
But I still think that all of these characters are trash.
She hasn't changed at all. She's Crouch Fierce into Windstock, into try and
she's so annoying.
EX Condor Spire you into SPD. Her game plan is incredibly one-dimensional, but also it's not that good. The way that I would describe Lily's game plan right now is imagine Mai, except Mai's fans don't bounce until she gets fire stocks. Like imagine that was a change they made to Mai. None of her fans bounce without fire stocks. That's what Lily is right now. She has to have a resource to unlock a
honestly, I think they can just delete Lily and no one would care.
tool.
But you can't really delete Jamie because people actually like him. But even though he's trash as well. But like you could just delete Lily and just no one would even give a fuck. Even Lily, honestly, I think Peru would be like, "Thank you, I'm finally released from the chains that shackle me to this dumbass character."
Basically. So yeah, not great. And last but not least, Jamie is Jamie. He has to drink a bunch of times to unlock the same level of power as Akuma. You do have to work way too hard with Jamie just to unlock like a decent level of strength.
Do not say that, broski. The last thing we want is a character who gets to buff himself and get a command throw who's not balanced around having a command throw. That is very toxic gameplay.
He's not built for Street Fighter 6, man. I don't know how they could fix him really as well.
He needs to stay in the shitter. That's where Jamie belongs.
Like I don't really know what to do with Jamie at this point because I'm interested to see what Capcom do with this character. And I really don't like suggestions that involve making him start the round with drinks because like what's the point of even having a drink mechanic if you're just going to delete it? Like I would be really sad if Capcom did that. Why even have Jamie as a character in the game if you're just going to delete his unique mechanic? No, if he kept drinks between rounds, that would be unbelievably overpowered because you would just chug 4 times in round 1 and then have level 4 forever. That would be way too much. I don't know. It feels like he needs a redesign, but I don't know what to do.
Bro, what if Jamie was able to drink before the round starts?
With him.
And they call it pregame.
Anyway, let me have a...
They call it pregame, and it deletes one of your drive gauge bars. So he only has 5 drive gauge bars total if he wants to pregame before he starts the party.
Look at this.
I'm deleting this VOD, by the way, because I feel like Capcom actually might take my advice.
Am I happy with this?
Just to make sure.
Do I want to make any last minute changes? I might put Jamie, if I'm ordering everything, I think I'll put Jamie ahead of Lily. Anyway, like I said, this is just my opinion. I'm sure you guys are very unhappy. What we're going to do here real quick, just at the end, is I'm going to make some random substitutions like this. So that the people who skip to the end of the YouTube video are going to see this. And they're going to think this is the final tier list because they didn't pay attention.
Wait, so
this is just my opinion, Smile. Anyway, yeah, there's the tier list. Thank you
Oh, that's pretty smart.
very much for donating to charity. I'm sure it was all worth it for this nonsense. See you
That's
next
what you get for skipping towards the end, guys. Yeah.
time, everybody. See you in the next video.
Damn, you guys got me. Damn, bro. The will to keep jumping. What the fuck? All right, so where's that IDOM video? Where's the next video? Trollski? Nah. Damn, no one else has the name IDOM. Wait a minute, who's this? Oh, there's like one other person. I think it's a girl. Okay, so how to make Manon decent. Hey, let's go. Damn, that is cool. That's a cool intro right there. I like it.
All right, guys, we're going to be doing season 3 wish list for Manon and what we want to see change with Manon. Now, I did a video earlier about all the game mechanics and all the little nuances and actually just around the gameplay of what I wanted to see. But this one is going to be solely focusing on buff I would give Manon. And I don't think I would do any nerfs because the character's not that good. But let's get started.
Hey guys, hope you've been enjoying the YouTube content. I've been working hard to consistently
Oh, bro, I
upload
was like,
on
what the
every
fuck?
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Be sure to like the video and hit that subscribe button.
All right. First things first, and I've kind of been noticing this a bit, and I think a lot of people will agree on this one, or at least don't think this changes
Okay, so let's pay attention now, guys. What does Manon need?
too
Let's
far
see.
out of the realm. Manon's crouch light kick on hit needs to not be negative. I know in the first season, or one of the
Wait a second, hold on. Let me see something real quick. One second. I actually think Zangief's crouch light kick is also minus on hit. But to be fair, Zangief's command throw goes further than Manon's. So I could still tick throw off of that, whereas I don't think she could ever tick throw from a -1 move. Let's see. Oh, 0. Oh, okay.
changes a while back, they made Manon's heavy kick +1 on hit, which I thought was good because before it was -2 on hit. So
Damn, -2?
her crouch light kick actually needs to be +1 on hit too. I don't know why this move is minus on hit and it still bothers the hell out of me, because I think one thing I get really annoyed with playing against people, are just in general,
I do look forward to him showing what the issue with this is, because yeah, I want to see.
we'll do a string like this, and I do this string to beat people mashing. If I do a string like this, so I'll end my string with like crouch light punch. I'll end my string with like crouch light kick so I can keep pressuring. But even then, my button will just whiff, and then sometimes I'll get counter hit by Luke mashing crouch medium kick. Crouch medium punch. So if I do a string like this, Luke will always counter hit me, because he's just mashing medium punch because I'm minus for some reason. So I think her crouch light kick should probably be at least +1 on hit. I'm not saying +2 or +3, but definitely +1 at the bare minimum. Another change that
I feel like I'm having a hard time following that request, because I actually think I almost feel like I feel like it's probably a game to, let me see. Oh, damn, that's +3. Damn, that's kind of a lot. What the fuck? Hold on. I mean, his is -1. Yeah, I don't know. +1? Damn, this shit is random as hell, bro. This shit is like so random. God damn, bro. Why is she +4 off of that? What the fuck? What the hell? Why is she +4 on crouch light kick? She's like Zangief. She's +2. That's kind of this shit is so random. You literally can't even like make a case for what type of frame data the characters in the game have normally on a landed crouch light kick. She's +2. I don't want to do this for every character. Let's just go to Aki or something. God damn. Yeah, this shit's just random. This is random.
think should get, and I've been saying this from very early on in the game as well, her stand medium kick kind of has no purpose. I don't really like using this button too much.
When I was playing Manon, I didn't really like that button either.
So
I'm not sure what's wrong with it though. It's a 10 frame standing medium kick that's cancelable, that has a really good hitbox. But if you're gonna whiff punish something, it's probably not gonna be with standing medium kick. And that's kind of a that's kind of a whiff punish. That is feels like it should be a button that's used for whiff punishing, but it's just not amazing at it.
Maybe change her stand medium kick to be 9 frame, just 1 frame faster to see what happens, see if people use the move more. I'm curious around
That move has no first off, hold on. So this, what the fuck? Where's Manon at, man? There she is. I feel like I skipped right over her and didn't even see her. First off, this move has no fucking hurt box. Wait a minute, did they nerf this? That's kind of a disjoint right there, isn't it? That's a pretty fat disjoint. And this thing crushes lows as well. This is a move that you toss out when someone gets close and you know they want to press crouch medium kick. That's what this is for. But you know what the real problem of this move is? Here's the real issue with this move. The real issue with this move is this right here. And I don't even know if this is an issue. But Idom could definitely say that this is a problem. The real problem is it's very disjointed. And it'll low crush a lot of moves. But look at that lingering hurt box though. And look how big it is. And look how long it stays there for. You see that? That's the real problem. That's the real weakness of that move.
On the design change of why it is 10, I can't think of any reason for it to be 10. And then again, if
it's 10 because I think it bodies lows. Here, let's try it. Where's mine? And everyone mashes crouch medium kick drive rush. But I still don't think it's a good solution though. Yeah. Actually, let me not say it crushes lows. Because it actually doesn't do that. It'll just smoke a low from like kind of far away. If you press your button before. But it still gets hit though. Ooh, damn. You know what? What if this just crushed lows? They gave it a low crush property. But that might be cheap though.
9 frame.
I
think
really
this
cheap.
combo would probably work more consistently, which would be good as well. So you would be able to get punish counter, crouch medium punch into stand medium kick.
Ooh, that would
notice how that time it didn't combo, because I don't know what it is for the stand medium kick, but like this is plus 10 on hit, and
What?
some reason this doesn't always work. Notice how it didn't combo. I know if I'm like point blank it'll work.
Let me see. Oh yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. Maybe the hitbox extends at... Maybe the hitbox... Oh, I see. It's this. This is why it doesn't combo all the time. That right there. You see that? The hitbox extends after it's already active. Maybe when the move first comes out, instead of it being like this... So, this frame of the move right here needs to be this instead. And then this frame of the move needs to remain being this. And then, bro, what the fuck? This move, it goes from being short ranged to far, and then it gets slightly tinier. That is... That shit like that causes massive inconsistencies with moves. That's why this sometimes combos and sometimes doesn't. That's exactly why.
But maybe if this were 9 frames, it would work more consistently. So I do think her stand medium kick should probably be 9 frames. I don't think it should hit low. I think if it hits low, you're kind of just feeding Manon into the SF6.exe where you need like a low forward drive rush that's going to quarter carry my opponent. So
Now that's that Mortal Kombat shit where you got standing lows. Nah, we
don't
good
make
on
it
that.
hit low. It hitting mid is fine, but please try to make it 9 frames just for it to have more of a purpose. And I think from the last change,
I don't think it needs to be 9 frames. I think it just needs to have that, what I just said. It needs a bigger hitbox on frame 1. That would make it better. Yep, that's the answer.
I would.
But I mean, okay, so why does he want it being 9 frames though? Is this plus 9? What's plus 9? Is this plus 9? Is this plus 9? What is plus 9? Yeah, I don't know. 9 frame would work too if it then extends. So that's 2 buffs in one. Making it making it 9 frame startup would make it faster, but then it would also fix the inconsistency in the issue. And that's probably the easiest way to fix it, huh? Rather, because the fix I'm mentioning would require them to change the hitbox, and that's probably too much work for Capcom. So yeah, maybe he's right about that.
Probably is make her stand jab +5 on hit, so I can do stand jab, crouch medium into ballerina spin, so I can get knockdowns more consistently, or for me counter hitting off a jab. If it's +5 on hit, that would also open up for this just to combo naturally. So I think that'll be good as well.
That doesn't already combo naturally? Let me see. Oh. Ew. Yeah, this should combo naturally. It should. It feels weird that it doesn't work. They probably just do that and call it a day. Wait, but wouldn't this work though? Bro, Manon she would be pretty good. So he wants this to combo? Damn, you gotta be kind of close for this. Okay, yeah.
Have a good like stand jab confirm, and she would be able to walk up with her lights more. So I would say maybe make her stand jab.
Yeah, and that light attack, the range is trash. So if you do get counter hit by that, he should probably get a combo.
+5 on hit instead of just +4. But that's all I can really grasp. I don't know any other ways to kind of make Manon more dynamic. Manon's just like a touchy character to kind of mess around with. She is one buff from being incredibly obnoxious. Let me know what you guys think. Are there any other buffs that you guys think would actually be really good on Manon? Because I know season 3 is right around the corner. Hopefully
I think what he's asking for is so tame.
because I don't know what they're doing, but maybe season 3 is right around the corner, and I'm very curious to see what she actually gets, because I feel like the past 2 season changes, she hasn't really gotten anything drastic. Yeah, I want her to be strong. I don't like that Kim buff. I know a lot of people at Capcom Cup were saying the way they buffed Kim was actually really bad. Like Kim's way better than she was before, and before I would have Kim like bottom 5, but the way they buffed Kim was so lazy. Like Capcom actually didn't know what to do with Kim. Like I can obviously give Manon some very lazy buff, like hit grab gives Oki. Ooh, she probably skyrockets if that change happens anyway. Like if Manon dashed here and was like +1, she's like mad good at that point. But I don't want any like lazy buffs like that. Increase meter build for a 3rd time. Please don't. Those increased meter build buffs are so stupid. I think those buffs are terrible. They're encouraging more random supers. It's like they don't want consistent play.
How much meter does Manon get anyway? From like some sort of combo that she would do that's realistic. I don't even know. Damn. She actually... Fuck, bro. Her moves are weird to me. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. That's where her meter comes from. Okay. No.
That's probably the best.
Wait, is that only because it did a lot of damage though? Is that it only built that much because I've never seen the EX version of that before. I don't think anyone does it. Wait, but this is building more meter because I have more metals, huh? Is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, it builds more meter when you have more metals.
Best way to put it. I think if they made her stand medium kick hit low, it'll be a really good buff. But at the same time, you're not really helping the case of this is how the game plays, and you guys just gotta abide by it. If her stand medium kick hit low,
Nah, that's that Mortal Kombat shit, man. We don't want
very
that.
good. But bro, you're not helping the problem with the game. You're just like, oh yeah, we don't know what to do. The lazy buff that I think Kim got was the button frame trapping. Her doing heavy punch, her heavy punch having no hurt box now.
Oh
was
yeah,
a very
fuck
lazy
that move.
buff.
Nah, that move is
basically
fucking
it's
crack
like,
now.
oh man, people were getting whip punished for badly spacing the move. Well, now we gotta make it have no hurt box. And I think the run change is super lazy as well. The run change was incredibly lazy. Basically, it was like, oh, well, if she does run, before you would just be able to consistently jab her for doing this because, you know, she canceled on block into her run. If this was before, you would just get jabbed out for doing this. But now it just works. And you gotta guess on whether she's going to basically run stop or...
You actually don't, but...
do the follow-up. Why do I just have to guess because she made me block a button? Obviously drive rush is in the game, but even then, like, you could have made this better without doing this. This is just lazy. A cross medium kick cancel. Like I said, another lazy change. Civ 6 is cool, but I don't want lazy changes. Lazy changes, I can make every character good. If you give Kim cross medium kick and a drive rush and her DP back, she would probably be top 10. But that's very lazy changes.
She'd be
We're just
fucking
like,
crazy
oh, well,
good.
this is
Are you serious?
how the game works and every character has to play the same. They make him vortexy.
Bro, Kimberly with a crouch medium... Her crouch medium kick is already plus on block if you allow it to be cancelable. And then you also give her an invulnerable EXDP. Oh my god.
Yeah, but I think Vortex characters are fine. And Vortexy is good. But the problem is the Vortex has to lead off of hit. Eno doesn't put you in a Vortex on block. Eno's putting you in a Vortex after she hits you. Same with Milia. Same with a lot of Vortex characters in general. Laura's not putting you in a Vortex on block. She's putting you in a Vortex on hit. Kim is just like, oh, I don't know what to do, so we gotta just make it on block now. I don't mind Vortex characters in any fighting game. I've played plenty of fighting games with Vortex characters. But the thing with the Vortex characters is usually the Vortex character has bad neutral and or the Vortex character can just, it's a struggle for them to get a hit until they do get a hit and then they just Vortex you. How else would they change Kim? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how it would change Kim, but I think, like I said, I think the change was kind of lazy. 6 frame medium for Manon, kind of the lazy change as well. I mean, at the same time, I think if crouch medium punch was 6 frame, she would be a lot better. But at the same time, Kim is special. Well, Kim's supposed to be a mix-up character. The problem is the mix-up characters in this game's best mix-up is strike throw. Or I guess in Kim's case, the run. But the problem with the run mix-up is it's not really a mix-up. It's just like forced. If I had to get hit by Kim and then I had to block a 50-50, then I think it'll be fine. But the problem is you can't even really have 50-50s in this game because of parry. Kim's best mix-up is me getting throw loop. But at the same time, I just think they made the game like this too because Modern's in the game. And like, I feel like it's really hard to balance around Modern. Like I said, it's hard to really make these characters because like I said, I think there's a lot of poorly designed characters in this game, but it's really just how the game works. Like, I don't like the way Mai played. I don't like the way Jury is played because it just is following the .exe of the game. Would you nerf the command grab as a trade-off for improved Manon's neutral? Manon's neutral is already really good though. I don't think the command grab is broken. And like I said, I wouldn't improve Manon's neutral. Like I said, I wouldn't know how to buff Manon without just making her the SF6.exe unless she got Oki on hit grab. But I think if she got Oki on hit grab, she might be too strong because basically you're making her Laura with a better command grab because Manon's command grab is way better than Laura. But that was kind of the thing with Laura. If you just took her command grab, you were back in neutral, so who cared? Command grab loose would be too much, which I kind of agree with. I don't think anyone wants to get command grab loop. Like I said, this game's weird because like I think this game's hard to balance just because on the sheer ease of how easy it is to get in on this game. I think this game runs into a lot of just fighting game balancing problem because of how the game is constructed. It's super easy to get in on this game. That's just how the game works. It's super easy to get in, so you can't really make characters that can't get in. So you can't have crazy offense just because of how easy it is to get in. Modern's a thing, so you gotta also accommodate for modern as well.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to balance the game because of modern. So I feel like any changes that are made to a hitbox or hurtbox or frame data shouldn't be affected by modern. Only the input commands would be affected by modern control. And that's about it, right? He was making some points? Yeah? What would I give Zief? Lariat hitting cross up? Oh man, what would I give Zangief? Well, first I would fix all of his bugs. I think all of those need to be eradicated immediately. So like he has a bug on himself, Marissa, JP, and DJ. Characters who are too tall, you cannot do jump drop kick, land, and then do air EXSPD. It doesn't work. They're too tall. And it only happens if you hit them really high in the air like that. See? It doesn't work. And this happens against JP, Marissa, and DJ. Since they're the tallest characters. Or they're the characters who stand the tallest in the game. Yeah, that's a better way to describe that. They stand the tallest in the game. Another thing I would like to see is I want to see this move have better frame data. Or at least be like less minus on block. Because currently this is a 16 frame move that is minus 18 on block. And if it actually hits you in neutral, this is the only thing that happens. I think that that's incredibly underwhelming, and it needs to do something like more cool. So, and this kind of reminds me of Potemkin 6H. Does it remind anyone else of that? It's like a really miniature version of Potemkin 6H. And I think what they need to do is they need to allow this move on hit and not just punish counter to make you roll across the screen, regardless regardless of it being counter hit, standard hit, or punish counter. Pot 6H hits damn near full screen. Yes, but that's why I say miniature version. Whereas, because this has range, by the way, this is a pretty far range move, and it doesn't make you roll that much on hit. Well, it doesn't make you roll at all, really. And then on punish counter, whoops, it makes you roll. This definitely reminds me of Potemkin 6H a lot. Only Potemkin 6H is cancelable on block. But anyway, yeah, that's what I think about this move. Either like make it have less startup, or make it less minus on block, or make it cause your opponent to roll all the time. And don't let them back roll out of it either. But at the same time, I'm probably still not going to use it that much because it's just too slow and neutral. And if I whiff it, I'm probably dead. So, what is it on block? So this drop kick is minus 18 on block, and it is 16 frame startup. And this is what it does if it hits you. Yeah, that's what the move does. Yeah, so like, yeah, so I think some of the changes I'm proposing are pretty understandable, right? It's a pretty trash move. Now, see, you guys are probably gonna hate me. Let me try to work this through you guys real quick. This is gonna take some time. I think that this move right here should always wall bounce. Every time. No matter what. And on punish counter, it should just do 1800 damage. But on non-punish counter, it should do maybe like 1500 damage. Oh, it already does 1500 damage. Okay, oh, cool. Okay, so yeah, it's exactly like what I said. This should always wall bounce. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, one, if you block this, he is minus 43. And currently, right now, if this hits you, you get launched full screen. I'm plus 18 from full screen, which is basically not being plus. And you're just, I just don't understand the point of this move, actually. Like, without it wall bouncing. And another change I'm proposing for this exact same move would be that if I actually land this near the wall, I'm, as a punish counter, I'm not exactly sure what should happen, but I don't think you should just bounce over my head, though, and get out of the corner for me doing that. I'm not really sure what to do about that, though. And I'm guessing, honestly, that maybe if you're, like, super close to the corner, maybe you could do something similar to, like, JP's EX swipe, where, like, you don't, like, right? Like, what do you guys think about that? What if it just did this? But see, here's the nuance. Here's the catch. This move never. It actually doesn't really wall bounce at all, even if you're not near the wall. See, it always like does that every time, no matter what. So how would they figure out how if you're close to the wall and have it not wall bounce? I don't know how they would figure that one out. And I think Ryu's EX Donkey Kick also has the same problem as Zangief's jump heavy. Yeah, see, this has the same problem. So I'm not sure what they should do. But here's the thing, like you don't just do a random EX Donkey Kick in neutral. I'm trying to express the nuance between these moves because it's pretty important. You can't just like compare these moves one to one. This right here is a combo ender, and you can confirm what's happening in a combo. So like if you're close to the corner, you can choose if you want to do this or not. And if they bounce out of the wall, you probably shouldn't have done that. But like if you're near the wall, and I do a jump drop kick, I don't like these moves are just not the same. You probably shouldn't bounce over my head out of the wall. Like I think that's just weird. And then another problem is there's a certain spacing where if you land this move, they don't go over your head, right? But you also don't have enough time to do Hell Stab before they end up landing on the ground. That's another issue. So yeah, this move is just kind of riddled with a bunch of issues, and the only real reason it's a problem is because it's incredibly risky to do, and if they block it, you're probably going to eat so much damage. To be honest, okay, so honestly, I don't really care about his stomps. I'll just be honest. I don't give a fuck about that move. Like if they could just delete it, and I would not care at all. Same thing for Tundra's. Well, I mean, honestly, this move is probably more useful than his stomps. Now, I think Stomp and Tundra Storm are both flavor profile moves. Meaning, and not a lot of characters have this, but since Zangief is a showman, since he's kind of modeled around a bit of showmanship, I think he has like these moves that are just like slightly like useless, and so that way every time you see it, you're like, yo, what the fuck is that? And it's supposed to kind of like surprise people. So if it's made for that, I guess it's fine if he keeps it. I don't know. Maybe if I was a casual, maybe I would love these moves, but I'm not sure. Anyway, let's get past that though. I think one of the more important things that I should be talking about. Oh, right. I just covered the bugs. Or not bugs. But, well, that jump drop kick on the tall characters, that's a straight up bug. The jump drop kick near the corner, that is, I mean, I don't know if I can call that a bug, but it definitely feels like it's one. It feels like a bug. Okay, so since Zangief doesn't have great combo conversion, and since he also needs this move to land as a counter hit or a punish counter just to combo, I feel like if I actually manage to hit you with this and I've satisfied the condition for it to combo, I think it should just combo and it shouldn't whip because you're too far away. I think that the first hit of his standing medium punch should actually, instead of pushing you away, should pull you towards it. But just in case pulling you towards me is cheap and that shouldn't be a thing, then I think in some sort of way this should just combo and not push you away so that the second hit whips. I'm not sure how exactly they would do that. It's probably really easy to figure out though. But yeah, I think that's I don't know. I just think that this is really weird. What else? Yeah, he kind of has another issue where, like, if he's this far away, his regular lariat doesn't combo, and you have to use EX lariat. And I find that weird because it's not like regular lariat puts you in the, you know, it's not like I'm just gonna put you in the corner if I hit you with that. It doesn't really have corner carry. So if I can, and it already doesn't hit behind his head. And so I think, you know, it has enough deficiencies in certain areas to at least combo when I actually manage to hit you. So that way I don't have to use 2 bars just to combo. Or even sometimes 3 bars, as a lot of you know that we do that, or we do this, right? Like that's, look how much meter, by the way. Look how much meter that is for the amount of damage and corner carry. I'll start myself off in the corner. Look at this. I spent 3 bars for 1793 damage and that much corner carry from the corner. And if I want Oki, I would have to do this, use another drive gauge, and that puts me at 2 bars. So I think at the very least, I should just be able to combo from right here with Larry. I don't think that's that crazy of an ask, right? And I think that might, and there's one more scenario, I think. And I'm saying I think because I'm not sure if it's the last scenario. I think having, I think as a character who needs to use so much meter in order to just simply like combo on you, do combos on you from light attacks from like right here, I think a character like that should have a reversal level 1 super. The reason why is because if you're making me spend tons of meter just to do very basic things, then I should at least, then if I actually manage to burn out, I should at least have a level 1 super to escape a drive impact. Right here in this scenario. I shouldn't have to hold this because my combos are too meter expensive. They're too drive gauge expensive. They're too expensive on my drive gauge. And so all of that just leads to being burned out. And he also has a 25 frame backdash and no jump cancel SPD. And so if I don't have any defense, this should at least be like one form of defense, you know. And I think that's it. I don't really have like any other. There's like other little minor things, but like I don't really care. I don't even care. Okay, maybe Lariat could be faster. I think I don't know. The R check. Well, if Lariat, if that, yeah, his DR. So if that Lariat situation I was talking about actually worked, you would be able to do this, and so that wouldn't really be an issue. EX standing. EX what? Sorry. What is EX SHP? I don't know what that is. What about stomps hitting low? I don't really care about stomps. That's just like not really a move I give a shit about. They can make it better if they want, but I don't really care. A standing heavy punch with EX. Huh? Yeah. Damn, I don't know what that is, my man. I wish Lariat recovered quicker like in 4. Crouch heavy punch, cancelable? Oh. What would that do for you? I mean, that'd be good, because you'd be able to go into level 1 super. At least I think you would be able to. Yeah, he looks like he floats high enough for you to be able to... That's one hell of a backflip, isn't it? He looks like he floats high enough for you to be able to link a level 1 super in from that, if it was cancelable. Oh, you want to be able to do standing heavy punch into an EX move? Yeah, no, that's never happening. Yeah, that's for sure not happening. They're not going to do that. Lariat is a 2-button anti-air. It doesn't need to be good. But I think 15 frames is too much. Like, for example, if Lariat was a DP, it would... If Lariat was a DP motion, it would not be 15 frame startup. It would be way faster. But I think making up for the fact that it's just 2 buttons and not a command motion is actually adding on too many frames of startup. Yeah, it's too much. I would rather you just give me a motion instead. Give me a fucking motion and give me like a 7-frame Lariat. I'll take it. I don't care. Yeah, make me do a DP, but if the Lariat is 7 frames, project anti-air invul frame 1, yeah, let's go. I'll take it. What if they add an EX Tundra Storm that no. That bounces off the ground and lets you combo like the crouch heavy punch? Nope. I don't want that. Because that still requires me to do Tundra Storm, and I don't want to do it. You see what the problem is? Hey, look, this might sound a little trolly, but in order to get me to use Tundra Storm like it's a real move, the move would damn near have to take like half-life from my opponent, maybe more than that. And even if it did that, I would use it like once, and that's it. Yeah. I would I would definitely use it. It would be really good against Chun-Li or characters with drive reversals that are kicks. It would be pretty fucked up against them, to be honest, if it did half-life. Yeah, I think it would be pretty hard to balance this move, to be honest. I never liked this move to begin with. Last hit of chop being cancelable? No, guys, they're not gonna allow this stuff. Also, why would you want the last hit of chop to be cancelable? What are you gonna do, combo from it? Okay, a Lariat would actually work off of that. In the corner only, though. And I think maybe a level 2 super would Oh, wait, you want to do level 1 super after... Nah, you guys are fucked up, bro. You guys are fucked up. You guys want some broken ass shit. I'm over here, literally all the shit I'm asking for is like incredibly tame. Maybe it's too tame. Wait, chat, are the things I'm asking for too tame? Or is it just right? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too soft with what I want for Zangief. Yes, you're the same as Idom? But that's because we know what has the potential to actually be buffed. And canceling a chop like this is definitely not one of them. I want broken moves for Zief. You know what I would take though? What if this running bear grab was always... Let me know if this is too crazy. What if this version of running bear grab was always this fast? What if it was always that fast every time you did it? Also, I want you guys to realize something. How the fuck is this a running bear grab? Did you guys know that a bear is actually faster than a horse? Running at full speed? Anyway, my point is a bear is not slow. Bears are incredibly fast. So it would make sense that this would be like super fast like that, you know what I'm saying? Alright, anyway, moving on. I think wheel kick is fine. It's fair, just react. Yeah, for sure. Zangief's not a bear? Okay, what is... Wait a minute, they actually changed the name of this move, didn't they? It's actually not even called running bear grab anymore. I just realized that. It's called fucking Siberian Express. And those are slow as fuck. Let me just confirm real quick, though. Yep, it's called Siberian Express. God damn it. All right, disregard that, guys. Yeah, just pretend I didn't say that. Let's go ahead and disregard. Let's see, what else do we have here? Yeah, that whole argument just kind of broke down. Yeah, even with all the changes I'm considering, though, he would still he would be like almost the same. Almost. This would actually benefit me a lot, though, for sure it would. They thought this speed will improve the sim matchup? I have not even seen a single person do this shit. But I need to start doing it, though. Look at that damage. Holy shit. Is there anything I'm missing? I kind of hate this right here. This right here. You guys ever get this in a real match? Yeah, that's like one of the worst things. I think I lost to Cien at Capcom Cup because of this. It was like -3 bars. I got hit, and then he did level 3 super, I think, and I was just burned the fuck out in like less than 2 seconds. Can someone explain to me why Green Hand was so good? It's because of this reason. So, if Zangief combos you from like right here with light attacks, he has to spin meter to combo. And that amount of meter is going to be either 3 bars for 1793 damage, and then it requires another bar for Oki, which is 4 bars total. And by the way, you're a character with no defensive moves, so when you have 2 bars of drive gauge, it's easy to burn you out. And then if you only have 1 super bar, you don't have a way to defend yourself from getting drive impacted in the corner. Or you'll probably have to use 2 bars for 1320 damage and like no Oki at all. And sometimes that doesn't even combo. You see? See what I'm saying? Green Hand actually filled in this gap right here. It allows you to just boom, boom, look, boom, boom, Green Hand, or like boom, 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 Green Hand. You have to imagine the Green Hand, by the way. Yeah, you have to just imagine it. But yeah, Green Hand wasn't like some insanely good move. It was just a move that was a necessity in his kit, in my opinion. It's like taking away Green Hand is kind of like just taking away someone's combo ender, basically. And so they basically took away his combo ender and replaced it with this shit, which is like very incredibly jank, and it just feels bad. It's just like it's kind of like a sloppy combo ender, basically. Would you rather have Muscle Walk or Green Hand back? I don't really like muscle walk. It was good though, but I don't want to do that. I didn't really like that playstyle. It'll return in season 3? Yeah, nah. I don't have any hopium for it, man. I just we don't do that anymore. And I think that might be everything I covered. His crouch jab is 6 frames with the terrible hurt box. But I mean, I think they want this move to be 6 frames because they kind of walked around a lot in Street Fighter 4 and 5 spamming this shit, and so they probably just got tired of watching Geefs do this shit all day. They just don't want you doing that. I think Capcom knows that we would much prefer OD Thunderstorm rather than Green Hand. Yeah, nah. They're adding Blue Hand. 100th time's the charm. Cope just one more time, right? There's already one thing I'm coping over. It's the Horiakta Pro not being dog shit. But I already know it's gonna disappoint. Siberian Blue Hand? I kind of wish Raw EX Lariat would give a free juggle combo to EX Lariating. A fireball would be worth it. You mean, so if you lariat a fireball, you want it to basically give you this? What about heavy punch T-Rex jump in, Snake? Excuse me? Oh, T-Rex jump in. Fuck. Oh, this shit? Yeah, this shit is kind of like weird, huh? The range is awful. I know why they did this, though. They wanted to nerf Zangief's Superman jump-in punch because it went too far. And you could mix people up with jumping from far away. So instead, they just deleted it. And now you have to jump in a much... They really just tried to delete old playstyles with Zangief. They really wanted it gone, like bad. It's kind of crazy. Is there any usage for Stomp? It's good. It's just, you know, like... It's just a stupid flavor move. It's not really, like, useful. I'm sure you could find a scenario where it's useful, but, like, I don't know. I don't use that. I use it only sometimes. But I feel like every time I use it, I'm just trying to, like, pop off a little bit. I don't know. I use Stomp from DR Forward Heavy Punch as a frame trap. Oh. Yo, King Crevette, thanks for the 10 months, my man. Why would you, what? I mean, that's not that bad, actually. Not that bad. smart though. Ooh, man. How do you get him to randomly block after the first? Oh. Wait. Okay. Yeah, this shit is random, actually. I feel like he just automatically blocks after the headbutt every time. I wonder if that's like realistic to do. Random action. Oh, true. You're right. Is there actually a random here? How do you do that? Do nothing? Oh, you can do that? The fuck? Oh, and just assume that they pressed the button. But nothing is considered blocking in this scenario, huh? Or maybe I have to set them to... walk forward? But you can't set them to walk forward, though. Or I could set them to jump. I could set them to jump and just assume that they probably thought I was going to command throw. Yeah, I think this works, actually. Oh, but how do you get them to randomly jump though? Sometimes. Oh, I see. I get it. Never mind. Okay, I think this is good. Oop. So if you do 2 stomps, you failed. If you do 1 stomp, if you do 2 stomps and it hit, you've succeeded. But if you do 2 stomps and they block both stomps, you failed. Man, they let you do that kind of late, huh? I hate how slow he jumps. Let me switch to someone else. Damn, he is not jumping. Or backdash. There we go. I hate how you're fucking -3 and you're that close to them. This might have to be a real thing, man. I don't know. It's like the only confirmable, like, fast startup thing he has. It's a gimmick. I just like to do it. Nah, Stomp is actually good. It's good. It is good. I just don't feel like confirming Stomp for some reason. I feel like anytime I did Stomp, I could have just did another headbutt. When that's actually not really true. It's only partially true. You can't do this, huh? Damn, that sucks. Maybe that's another reason why I don't do it. You have to do that. And that's too much music for what this is. 2 whole bars for this. It's not terrible damage. But it's 2 bars and a level 2 super. And then potentially another 3 bars. Sorry, 2 bars for this. That's too much meter. Does 4K though. But yeah, that's too much meter for me personally. Can you get any? Can you really get anything off of it besides that and Lariat? No. I mean, you can get this. Damn, I just spoiled it. You made it to wood rank? Yo, let's go.
No remorse! My wrestling is unstoppable! Now, find a new rival.
The pleasure is mine.
I'll take on all of you! Round 1. Fight!
Yo.
Round 2. Fight!
Whoa. That button is fucking godlike. Did I get him? Damn that. Can I make him pay for spending?
Zangief wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Reach. Bonkers.
Witness my full might. No mercy, no remorse.
Standing medium dry brush. That shit got scoped.
Zangief wins.
2200 MR. Holy shit. Keeps corner stun combo looks like he's performing a traditional dance. Oh, this one? Plus 12. Oh, right, minus 12. He could probably just hit standard heavy. Yeah. I thought I deleted this song from. Maybe it's on Luke, huh? I think I could take whatever I did for Zangief and just. Yeah, there we go. I'm a perfectionist, so like the corner stun combo that involves doing a perfectly timed stomp and a jump heavy kick because it does 80 more damage. I used to do that too, and then I figured out that I don't even think 80 damage is a pixel damage. Is it? Wait a minute. I don't know how that. Oh wait, did I never turn off negative edge? Ooh. Yeah, we got to turn that off ASAP. Yo, what? Oh, he blocked it. So that means. Fuck, I cannot remember which one it is. Oh, there we go. That left him with 1 pixel of health. So like, how much? God, chat. How much damage is 80 damage? You see why I stopped doing this this setup, right? What? Oh. Damn. I think it is like 1 pixel of damage. Because like if I do the other combo, his health is lower. It looks lower anyway, visually. Wait, but I can't differentiate this pixel of damage in the percentage of health that I can give to my opponent. So how does this damage matter when I actually can't kill him with either one of these combos? Like this slightly lower health actually isn't real. It's just cosmetic. Yeah. So you see why I stopped doing this right here, right? It's because it actually doesn't make a difference. But it might give you more meter though. I don't know which one gives you more meter gain. Damn, that's a good amount of meter right there. Wait, why? Wait, why did he die? Oh, never mind. It could be very important if the opponent has less than 42%, but more than 41%. Which in that case, the easy one, I don't think you can have in between these values. How would you have in between these values? I don't understand that. There's nothing in the game that. Oh well, actually, yeah, you could actually. Never mind. Yeah, you could. But like how? What are the odds of that? But like, here's the thing though. Like, there's a chance. There's a reason I stopped doing this combo. It's because the chance of your opponent, the chances of these two combos making a difference is probably like less than 1% of a chance. And also, you can drop this combo right here, whereas this one you can't really. Yeah, like if you do this combo right, you can't drop it. Whereas like the chances of you dropping this combo is like pretty decent. Like you can kind of drop this one right here. Let's say the adrenaline is flowing and you're in grand finals of a big tournament and you landed this DI and you're like, yes, he's dead. What is the most guaranteed easy thing I can do to kill him? You're really gonna be like, and also let me give you an even more fucked up scenario, okay? Just let me mob to the corner real quick. What if you DI him from right here? You don't know how close you are to him right here, do you? You don't know. You can't tell. So then you're going to do this combo. Oh shit, it whiffed because it was too far away. But you thought that you were right next to him when you did it, but you just couldn't tell. Because you DI'd him from so far away. This combo only works when you're point blank next to them. So you can kind of tell that I wasn't point blank next to him right there. But what about right here though? Can you tell? Am I right next to him right here? We don't even know. Here, let's find out. You're not. But I thought I was though. But see, with this one, you dash at him, so you know you're close to him. Then you back jump into this, and then you can do all of. See, like it's just that other combo is just, it's just not. Honestly, like if that other combo did like 1,000 more damage, then I would be doing it. I would, but it doesn't. It just does one. Not even. It doesn't even do 1% more. That shit does point. What does it do? 0.8% more damage. That's really bad. Yeah. I don't even feel like we're. What is it called in an MMO where you're trying to like. What's it called? Max. It's when micro maxing or something. Min maxing. There we go. This isn't even min maxing, bro. This shit is like something else. This is not. I wouldn't even consider this a min max. Yeah, it's not. It's something else. And I used to have the same. I used to actually think exactly like what you were thinking about this. And then I looked at how much more damage it was doing, and that shit said 80, and I realized that's not even a pixel more damage. And I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. There used to be another combo we did back in season 1, where since headbutt and the hell staff didn't combo, whenever we DI'd someone, we would do 4 dashes right here, and then a delayed version of that, and then the headbutt right there. You see how that's? You see how that headbutt was plus? Wait, no, I think I fucked up actually. Damn, this might be only on hit. Wait, he's gonna kill him. Fuck. Damn. So this was some fucked up shit. You had to delay the headbutt coming down. Or delay the jump heavy punch coming down, actually, not the headbutt. Man. I can't believe we even did this in vanilla. This is crazy. Yeah, I don't even think that shit works anymore. But anyway, you see how they lean forward when you're jumping backwards? you would, that spacing would create a certain spacing to where the headbutt that you hit him with right here was plus plus 8. Because I think before on hit, headbutt was plus like 6. Or maybe even 5 or something like that. No, I think it was plus 6. Because you could do crouch jab on hit. Yeah, so it would be plus 8 instead of plus 6. And then that would allow you to get hell stab. And I think that might have been stronger than... Oh, and then that combo led to Zangief, some of Zangief's like biggest fucking damage. Because then, after that combo, then you would do the micro walk combo, and then you would do CA. And then your opponent would just be dead. Because that shit did like fucking like... that shit did like a lot. It was like 7k damage. Wait, did I ever check to see how much more meter that other combo did though? Or gave me? Okay, that's a lot. Whoops. Wait, is that more? Wait, the only difference in that combo is the drop kick, right? That's the only difference. So we just have to look at the meter gain difference of lariat and drop kick, and that's it. It's like which one gets more meter. Okay. Oh man. Dang, dropkick's damage is terrible. Yeah, dropkick's damage is really bad. Yeah, nah, this one gives more meter gain as well. Ooh, that other combo is not good, man. It's not good. It's not good. I was actually thinking about something else though. Oh, right. It's still a cool combo? Yeah. Whoops, that was the wrong combo. Hey, man, Bro, this combo right here got nerfed to shit. This thing used to do so much damage. This thing went from like 7k damage to I don't even know how much damage it does here. Probably like 5k. Wow, that combo got nerfed to hell and back. The headbutt nerf was fucking horse shit? Yeah, it was. That wouldn't make a difference? What's that? Yeah, I think his big damage combos just got nerfed hard. Now what he does for big damage is... I don't even know, really. I guess jump headbutt would... Jump headbutt. Jump headbutt. Into... I don't know, something. I feel every time it's weird. Every time I include a headbutt in my combo, I'm just like, I just don't want to add it really, but you don't really have an alternative. That did 61. That did 6,137 damage. And I didn't add headbutt. That's crazy, right? Damn, this micro walk is very good. That's probably gonna be 6.3.
Witness my full might. No mercy, no remorse. Warrior! My wrestling is unstoppable.
Even my cool Snake Eyes combos, they don't even do that much damage. They all kind of just like fall off damage-wise. I'm not sure why either. Also, that jumps to 80. Damn. And this shit's probably even harder to do than those. Maybe. It's like a different kind of difficulty. He just laughs. Trying to maximize this character's damage and is still bad. How come I don't see any other players doing combos like that? I'm pretty sure other characters have combos like this. But I think maybe the reason this works on Zangief is because his crouch medium punch for some reason floats you back up in the air. Whereas I don't think a lot of moves do that. Yeah, I don't know. Why would they? I mean, what if it's like, well, they don't really juggle you, huh? Like Zangief does. Maybe that's it. So this move hits you while you're in the air, and then like, yeah, I don't know why he's able to do that. I don't know. I find it funny that we wanted normal air SPD to be able to combo from level 2, but no one does it. It's because it doesn't work after you juggle someone in the air with like a wheel kick or a like this, or even his standing heavy kick. It doesn't even work. If it did work, I would do it 100%. Yeah, I would for sure do it. But yeah, it just doesn't work. You also can't do Hell Stab. If you do Hell Stab, you give up the ability to do air SPD. Here's what we actually wanted. We wanted the ability to do this. Or this. Or this. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't want to not do Hell Stab into air SPD. That would be awesome, right? Cry and quit, LLC. Aw, shit, guys, the streak is on the line. Can we do it? Oh, how did I walk into that? That name? Yeah. Did he get it again? Man. What the fuck? This is so weird.
This is your last ride. Let's go. You're a great test double. I got it.
So he will always end here. Okay, noted.
This was preordained. Accepting. My journey.
He thought I jumped there. Borscht. Oh, damn. You're not very minus.
This is your last ride. Let's go.
Tried to instant overhead. We didn't get. Wait, I got 0 points for all that? Holy shit. I didn't get jack squat. Working hard for against the 1400er, and you get 0 payout for it. The game giving 0 points is a scam. It is. I hate it. Zief getting Fuerte slide for season 3. Watch they give him some lame ass shit that we don't even want or care about. They better not do that. If you get no points, isn't it better to quit and play against someone else? It is. I just forgot I wasn't getting points. Sometimes you just don't remember. Sometimes I just forget to check, to be honest. Season 3 DLC leak is legit. Well, his previous season 2 leak was legit. So honestly, it would just only make sense for his season 3 one to make. He doesn't want to ruin his reputation. He doesn't want to ruin his reputation of being correct, right? I feel like he was incredibly terrified. He got hit with like 3 moves. Scoop City. Scoop City. Sharp today? When will season 3 be announced? I would love to know myself. But honestly, there's no telling. You guys like info as a surprise or info being given to you just like ahead of time? I feel like the whole like just trying to surprise everyone with shit and just like withholding information is starting. It's just annoying at this point. Steam won't let them surprise anyone anymore? Oh, really? Surprise was better back then. True. Gotta know the DLC and release date. Gotcha. Wow, sugoi. Sugoi. What a damn. Burned Level. Damn. Almost. Man, why does that go so far? What the fuck? Oh my goodness. We gotta get rid of you. Get rid of that drive gauge. My button layout is completely different? Yeah, because you probably changed it in training mode. Holy fuck. Hey, baby. That's not mine. He just walked out of there? How did that not touch you? Maximum. The mental gymnastics you have to do to fight DJ? I know! How do I feel like I'm playing so much better than he is? I feel like Zangief has like no answers to anything that's happening. So you just have to like kind of just... I feel like I'm just getting... just getting lucky. I don't know. I'm gonna try to get back to 2200 and then I'm switching to Mai. Shit's just stupid.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. I got it.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Round two. Fight. Siberian Express! I'm coming! I am almighty!
That's exactly what you needed. That's why I'll never play Leverless. Not with Zangief.
Zangief wins! Round one. Fight! I am almighty!
Shit. How that fat finger lariat? I deserve that. I deserve that. That was almost Dominican mind games. This tryharding is way too crazy for the reward being given. I wish Zief had a special voice line when he kills with that Duff heavy punch. He thought that knee hop was a wheel kick, so he DI'd. And also, I was burned out, so it made him want to DI even more. That's why I did it in the first place. And I was like, oh, you committed to the DI? Max charge heavy punch. 1680 damage. But another thing in that scenario is you can do that, and if they have a kick DI, you can do this instead. But the only problem with that is if your standing heavy punch is 4 frame startup, has 4 armor on frame 4, whereas this has armor on frame 6. So this is 2 frames less lenient than standing heavy punch, which is why we always use standing heavy punch in the first place. I think they actually should consider making Thunderstorm 3 frame startup. That way it gives us incentive to want to use it over this. But honestly, pressing down kick is kind of a weird fucking thing to do. Really fucking weird. And so even if it was 3 frames, I would still use standing heavy punch anyway. I really would. Yeah, it's way too hard to. DI is really fast, actually. Because you can't tell. You have to. It takes a really long time to identify what the fuck. To identify DI. Regular Amnesia is 3 frames and it's basically just Thunderstorm but better. True. True. Yeah, I ain't gonna use this fucking move. This shit's ass. The only thing this stupid move is good for is this. Wait, not even that actually. It's not that. It's actually it's actually this. It's this. Instead of doing all that, to be honest, you could just That's what it's good for. Great, actually. Not even good. Amazing. Wait, can I? wonder if I can. Oh, man, I'm just being greedy.
Witness my full might! No mercy, no remorse! Warrior!
I don't remember trying this on Jamie. It probably does work on them though. This is the type of shit that they delete though if a lot of people started using it. It's so scary just trying to develop tech with Zief, knowing that like if you show too much, it just gets eradicated from the game. Such a strange like just scenario to be in. They wasted no time with knee hop. They wasted no time with jump, cancel, SPD, and knee hop. But they're the ones who buffed knee hop though, so then they just nerfed it again. They don't know what the fuck they want to do, really. Damn. You really don't know how far away the wall is sometimes. Rashid Cyclone? Oh shit. Oh, that is a kick move, huh? It's not a projectile. Okay, that's actually fucking hilarious. Cause we hate that move. Do they want him to be decent? Who? Why they buffed knee hop and then they nerfed it again? I don't know what they're doing with knee hop. I don't really use knee hop that much as is. Even when it was like really good, I didn't use it, so I don't really know what to say about it. Yeah, you can catch any kick that's not like on the ground. Like here. It has to be like sweeps and crouch medium kicks. You can't catch those. I don't think standing heavy punch armors this shit though. Yeah, that's kind of hard to do. Yeah. Dude, down is actually kind of a whack input. Hey, I want you guys to go into training mode. Try to do Tundra Storm after 3 jabs into this light tornado thing from Rashid. Tell me how hard it is. Maybe, I don't know. For me, I don't know. I find like motions like that really weird right after blocking. You do it easy on hitbox? Oh. Hold down and tap up. Wait a minute. Does that actually work? Oh, you're saying you're saying the tech that you do on leverless is you hold down and tap up. Bro, I was literally trying to do that in block stun just now. Wait a minute. Does that work though? Nah, it doesn't work. Oh, you can't tap a diagonal either, huh? Wait, can you? This is weird. Oh, yeah, this is some cursed ass shit right here, bro. You gotta raw dog that shit really fast. Man. Could you imagine, bro? There has to be an easier way to do this though. Let's see, let's think. Hold down. Can you do this? You can't. It has to go to neutral in order for you to. You can't buffer Tundra Storm? Well, just imagine this. Holding down back and then trying to do Tundra Storm is kind of weird. I'd imagine for Chun-Li this might be a problem too, huh? Oh, that's a good point. Why would I do this over perfect parry? Damn, that's a solid point. What the fuck? Let's see, how do you know if he did that? Yeah, like you can't even react to that. Whereas if you're just pressing a single button, you probably could react to this. Oh, but at the same time, I think he actually you might just be able to SPD him though, right here. Yeah, you can't even do that in the first place. Yeah. But I think that's only if the tornado hits twice. If it hits once, then that means he's out of range. Wait, is he just always in range, or am I tripping? Oh no. Wait a second. He actually might always be in range. No. Okay, yeah, if it hits once, he's out of range. If it's twice, he's always in range. Only on the light tornado, though. When does Rashid not do that? True. The thing is, you're just committing to that, though. But at least you have something that you can commit to for counterplay instead of parry. Right here, it just feels like parry versus Tundra Storm. Six frame startup and 50 active frames for no reason is such a joke. Yeah. 2400 no Oki for a hard read that kills you if you're wrong. Yeah, for real. But it's like, what if you just know he's gonna do it? Also, if he does the heavy version, that shit's free as fuck. But it's just weird though, because I feel like. Wait, let me see. They don't even do that. I feel like they would do drive rush too. Oh, there's still a gap though. Wait, isn't there some certain scenarios where he can do... Wait a minute, what the fuck happens when he does this? Don't they do this as a meaty sometimes? But if they do this as a meaty, you obviously can't wake up and do Tundra Storm. Can it even grab low attacks? Like this and this? No, it can't. It doesn't grab sweeps and crouch medium kick. There's another song I put that hasn't played yet at all. Wonder why it hasn't played yet. Reversal OD Tundra Storm? Oh god. They probably would do that too. They're just gonna take the easy route. Give them an OD Tundra Storm. Shit's gonna just be faster and that's it. Would Tundra Storm be faster if it caught lows? Or sorry, not faster, better? Yeah. But I still wouldn't use it though. Because it's still a game. That's why. DJ's overhead special can beat Tundra Storm? That's because... Is that because it's airborne? What the fuck? Why is the same song playing? That shit does not play my new song that I added. Funny thing is my OD DP wins against it. Yeah, if it's 2 hits and then the second hit. Yeah, 2 hit DP kind of wins. Nah, Tundra is a really jank ass move. But some of the jank is good in the sense that it doesn't grab certain moves, but it armors through it, so you get to do your own combo. Then there's other scenarios where like someone does a EX flash kick and you parry the first, you armor the first hit, but then the second one just hits you anyway. It's weird. They should have made where all kick moves get caught. Then Tundra Storm wouldn't be so crap. Maybe. I like how there's just a big puff of air underneath him when he does this. Why? That's kind of random, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of scenarios actually where Tundra Storm might be good. Because I know Chun-Li's, they like to do like jab, 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 EX legs. You might get frame trap though. Yeah, never mind. I don't think. Oh hell nah. Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, never mind. Flash kick versus Tundra. Nah, flash kick wins free. EX flash kick. That's an easy W for I don't even know why I'm trying to use Tundra Storm. I already know it sucks. Shit's gonna get me killed. Oh, the normal upside down kick? It might beat that move because that move is airborne. Or not airborne. So it should win against that one. Damn, bruh. 2,200 points on the West Coast. Look at these points. Hey, Asase's been stepping it up though. Damn, he's been grinding against Cammy. He's been grinding against a lot of players. It can grab Mai's drive reversal. If someone drive reversals and you jump. Is it because he has 6 frames of pre-jump? Wait a minute. Maybe it's his jab total is 15 frames. 8 frames of recovery after the active frames. So another character's active or recovery after the active frames of touching you would be 7 frames, right? And then their jump is also faster. I feel like other characters can do jab and a jump if you drive reversal. They can probably press like other buttons too. But you know, maybe the hitbox on your drive reversal matters as well, huh? Oh yeah, the hitbox matters. Yeah, he gets fucked right here. Oh wow, really? That's insane. Can you cancel into storm to counter drive reversal? Yeah, but not this drive reversal. But like, you can't react to drive reversal. It's too fast. So if you actually did do that, you were guessing or doing some sort of OS or something. Broski said Geef is S tier. What do you think? Yeah, I don't think he's S tier. I don't think Zangief's S tier. I think Aki is S plus tier though. Yeah, Aki, putting Aki in S tier is wild, bro. Or sorry, just regular S tier instead of S plus tier. I haven't tried the stealth pivot yet. His S was A realistically? Yeah. He was saying it was because Hikaru didn't do well at Red Bull Kumite, but then Yanpi was taking games off of Manon. Aki, S tier? Definitely S plus, baby. Definitely S plus. 6 seasons and a movie? Oh yeah, we are getting a movie, huh? I know Guilty Gear just put their all of their cinematics on Netflix. So if you guys want to watch that on Netflix, go ahead and do that. I think Akuma's not S+. He should be in B tier. Yeah, no. Just medium SPD the Rashid string, if you're gonna call it out. Which one? I felt offended as a Honda main? Where did he put a Honda? But he gave a giant disclaimer though, saying like his tier list was built off of his own experiences in his region. So maybe if he went to like Japan or something like that and he played online, maybe he would have to make a different tier list. If I made a tier list, I'm not sure if it would be built on my experiences in my region. I mean, because if anything, the only Rashid we even have is JB. And he's not even like, I mean, I play him a lot. Well, not a lot, but a decent amount. But like, I also watch other Rashids too. I mean, hell, fucking Big Bird just won Red Bull Kumite. I want a Street Fighter 6 animated movie. That shit would be badass. JP, the perfect nihilistic villain. Yeah, he is. He really is. Leaving like notes and shit everywhere. Oh yeah, Dual Kevin. Then you had Gachikun winning like almost everything at one point. Playing both Manon and Zief give me migraines. You play Manon and Zangief, you poor soul. Now we just get crappy slideshows. Tier list is more of a scammer list. The tier lists only come out when the season patch is around the corner, and then everyone is trying to like basically invest and upsell certain characters and like downplay other characters. Street Fighter 4 movie was meh. Street Fighter 4 movie? I don't remember that. I thought that was supposed to leap over this grab reversal, make it whiff. He does such a cool backflip in the air, and it's like such a shit thing that he does. Damn, a my mirror match? What are the odds? And you're modern, bro?
Show me what you have.
Cringe.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Flame, dark fire. trash out of here, bro. Target fire. What? I jumped. And that shit tagged my pre-jump frames. I thought I was in the air. Way less fucking work for you goddamn scammers. Making me work hard, playing some hard ass shit while you're using bullshit and modern controls. I'm about to join the club. Yo, GG's, GG's. What I said was more metaphorical than it was about you in particular. Yeah. Snake playing with the weight saw? Jake Paul would probably be that guy from the EX series? Which guy? Have you seen Emma Frost jiggle physics? Not yet. I'm about to though. Damn. No. Damn, did I do that too late? Oh. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, okay.
It's not your day. No, no. Stay down.
Ah, fuck. Damn. In this good range up close where.
Stay down.
Oh my god, what am I doing?
Watch your head.
Damn, bro. I hate how my heavy kick is on a goddamn trigger. So when I do DP, I have to. The triggers feels like it's like making my DP instant, giving it. Damn, bro. I don't know why I'm doing that. All right. He jabs when I get close? That's crazy. Couldn't I just do walk up, crouch, medium punch? Yeah, he got super lucky. I actually should have just did a few combos with Mai. Just in training mode. I don't know why I was doing this.
Find a new rival.
Show me what you have. Time to erase you.
Round one. Fight.
Time to erase you.
Locked in. Stay down. My turn. Stay down. Locked in. Got you.
Oh, damn. What the fuck? Damn, bro, I am fucking up. Fire! He even burned out for the accrual fate. Damn, so Aki, Aki will mash standing medium punch after. Tripping, bruh. Oh, that was a meaty. Nice try, boy. Nice try.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh. What? Never seen that before.
Stay down. Stay down. Got you.
Wait, if I touched him, if I hit him, he would have. Why would you? He DI'd with no health. Like what? Gotcha. Motherfuckers be scared to death of that fan. It's stupid as hell. Does their DPs do different damage? Oh, they do. Okay.
Here comes a new challenger.
Subset.
Round one.
Man, that hit.
Stay down.
Damn, what a jump. Damn! Shit did a fuckload of damage. Bro.
Stay down.
Damn. Shit's fucked up. Ooh. Damn, that shit goes so far sometimes. Sometimes you really think you walked away from it and you just did. It's so crazy. Oh, what the fuck? I might have forgot a bunch of shit actually. Your drive rush is fast as fuck. That's this. That's this. Damn. All of my block strings result in him being able to mash a immediate button drive right after. You gotta cut that out. Bing, bing. Chris G went on a 42 win streak today. I mean, he kind of just doesn't he just block other pros though? Or maybe they block him. I don't know if I blocked him or if he blocked me. I'm not even sure. Why block him? I think that people block him because he keeps one and done people. for like just like reasons in his own head and stuff. It's not like because he's not getting points or anything, or it's too laggy. It's just like these weird reasons that he just kind of makes up in his own head. Kind of weird. Yeah, you could jump. Damn, I could not backdash that. Holy shit. What the fuck? Bunch of weird whiffs in my face in the drive rush.
Stay down.
Oh, you can't jump. It's like an RPG or something.
Stay down. Dodge this.
We are PSing.
It's past your bedtime.
I'm glad he hates mine, because no one likes Ken either. So I'll just hit you with your own bullshit. You're not the only one who can play cheap, brain dead shit. Hold this. Now hold this fucking fan. Crouch B, it is. It is.
Show me what you have.
Cry for mercy.
Here's a new song.
Lost your cool? My turn. Stay down. Gotcha.
What a jump, bro. Yeah, just keep jumping, baby. That's what we like to see. Playing like a bully? Yeah.
Stay down. Wait.
Oh wait, there's a gap there? Holy fuck, that was... Okay, what are you doing? Get fucked.
Stay down.
Do it. Oh shit. Wait, you're burned out too though. So what do you even do here? We have the same meter. That's right. Hold this cheap ass shit. So sick and tired of letting you guys use your little cheap brain dead ass shit while you're filling yourself. While I'm out here struggling with Zief with no options. Uh-huh. Oh, right. Man, that was way too hard to do. Oh my god. Goddamn. Damn. If they drive rush at me and I check them after running away from them the whole time, I can regain all of this space into a throw loop too. Holy shit. So they're risking so much just by drive rushing at me. And I get a meterless combo that has a ton of corner carry as well. Get back and here.
Stay down.
Now it makes sense that you can chase me this well, considering I can keep you out so well. Except for when I did that. I held it down so that her jumping wasn't a punish counter. Damn. How come what I did didn't combo? Maybe I delayed it on accident. I think I fucked up my combo.
Stay down.
This is so fast, bro. Holy shit.
It's past your bedtime. Stay down.
Damn, that was the fuck was that? Right in my face? He does not. He does not. What? I saw a crouch light kick. Did anyone know? Bro, what? The fuck? Did anyone else see that? Am I tripping? I clearly saw a fucking crouch light kick. Crouch medium. Oh, that's pretty good. You're like a Kuma. This guy is crazy. What? What? Wait, what did I do? Did I not DP? Did I get cartwheel instead of DP? Bro, I got a fucking cartwheel right there. I cannot believe that. Walk back DP. I think he was dead in so many different ways. He didn't tech for shit though. He could have just kept throwing it. Playing kind of sloppy. Kind of slippy sloppy. Maya's eating right now. up, man? Of course, you truly know how to counter Zief. I mean,
Stay down. Stay down. Floating like a butterfly, singing like a bee.
hey, man. You know, like, had to do it to him. Hey, it's either you or me, man, my man. And it ain't gonna be me.
Here comes a new challenger.
Stay down.
Let's cook. Okay, so you don't know what attack you get. Okay, noted. Oh, you gave 1 point? Okay.
Stay down.
Yo, GG's. Hey, GG's, my man. Choom. This is how it's supposed to be right here, baby. Half effort for a W. Not even half.
Here comes a new challenger.
Dude, I hope they... She has no face that makes it look like she's laughing at all. Damn, where's my fireball at the second time, bro? I'm so confused. Ah. Hey, you got me the first time, bro, but now I've awakened. Yeah, I don't wake up. I awaken. Aw, shit. He fighting back. Hold on. What? That's crazy. Ooh, you did it? Yeah. Oh, is that real? Oh, you fucked up, baby. You gave me another chance? Ah. Dang, I keep forgetting my DP the moment the jump happens. I'm like, punch? DP punch? No. DP kick? No, it was like, okay, lariat? No. DP punch? No. DP kick? Yes. And then by the time that whole thought process happens. I don't know how you're jabbing me. It's crazy. Whoa. Baby! Okay. So we do, baby! Just out of nowhere. That shit didn't. The level 2 super didn't beat his fireball. What? Okay. All right.
Stay down.
I remember if that's. What am I doing? Wait, what am I? Oh my god. Overhead, crouch. Overhead, crouch medium. I forgot all this combos. Man, oh my god, my combos are fucked. Combos are screwed, bro. You get a crouch medium punch after you land an overhead? Crouch medium punch. Should get a crouch medium punch after overhead.
Stay down.
I wonder if she gets a crouch medium punch after a raw overhead. Non-counter hit. How did you backdash and punch? I wonder if I missed time that. Oh. Oh. Oh, I mistimed it. Wait, but I'm +6 though. Which means. I don't even know the frame kill for this shit. Probably it right there. I wonder if Maya's crouch medium punch combos from her overhead raw. Crouch jab. Drive rush. Overhead is probably... Oh yeah, I don't know why the fuck I did that. Oh, I'm trying to do this move, but I keep forgetting it's not backwards. Ooh. Man, you actually have to do that move. Yeah, you have to do, you can't even... Holy shit, that's heavy DP, by the way. Okay. Oh, you do get crushed. How the fuck did I drop that?
Shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
Bro, how'd that level 1 Mai work? You gotta dash. You gotta dash at the perfect timing.
Here comes a new challenger.
What up, YouTube chat? Can you explain that how forward heavy kick in Air SPD worked on that Manon? Oh, she has to be crouching,
Show me what you have.
and you have to be like somewhat close to them for it to work. Yeah. Damn, what a jump. DP? That shit. burn it. Just wait until I get all my shit. Oh, damn.
Stay down.
Damn. I was just kind of surprised that he was still throwing fireballs, even though I had level 2 super. But I don't think he cared, really.
Stay down. Stay down.
Target fired. Target fired.
Stay down. Stay down.
That jail. They don't want you walking away from that. They want you to. Ah, I see my issue.
It's past your bedtime.
Oh, damn, that was a regular fire. Damn. I was just trying to bait him right there. That shit actually overheaded me? It did. I hate that stupid mechanic so much. In random scenarios like that. Finally, he eats shit for whipping a rando button. GG. Am I so annoying? I'm very excited. I'm very happy about that because Ken is very annoying as well. So yeah, it's not like he's pleasant to fight against. Aquas Regime. Thanks for the 49 months. Ken needs to be outed. Ken needs to be out annoyed. Jump forward, sway.
Lost your cool? This is your swan song.
Ugh. Let's go. Let's fucking go. She said, give me my fan back. Snatched it out of his stomach. Baby. Air slash three. What? That does not work, by the way. Oh. Bro, you didn't even know which side that shit landed on. Damn. I wasn't sure if I had a fire stock or what.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
Man, that is a punish. That's crazy.
Stay down.
Whoa. Whoa. Man, that shit is. Oh my god. Damn, that's a lot of. Oh. Damn, that's a pretty good combo.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Stay down. It's past your bedtime.
Target fire.
Round two. Fight. No escape.
Stay down.
Oh damn. That was good. Damn. This is hard. She tried to parry. Tried to parry right there. Do squeak. Get the fuck off me, bro.
Stay down.
Ow. That was a good jump. Yeah, you're a little. Oh, that's right. What's wrong? You never played fucking Mario before, bro? There we go, baby. Why in the world is this dude playing Modern Honda? My man's doesn't want to nothing. That looks like input. Nah, Modern Honda's actually Modern Honda can mash headbutt without losing charge, whereas classic Honda can't do that.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Huh?
It has a hole in it. Oh, you fucked up? Whoa, punish counter. What? How did the how the
Predicted.
For your life, Prince. Round 2. Fight. Prepare.
Stay down.
what the fuck was that?
Stay down.
The fan catch him? Yep. Hold this fan, baby. Yeah, that's not real, actually. That's lost. What? What? What was that called? Bro, what? I was behind you. Did anyone? Air to airs is so weird in this game, especially his. Fuck. You see how bullshit and stressful that was? Yep. Now don't think that you're playing the game fair while you're on Bison, all right? Because you're not. And my Mai isn't even. It's not even up to where it was before. It's like so far fucking behind. That does the same damage. Is the air one? Damn.
Now, find a new rival.
Nah, they not nerfing shit. You know why? Because my sells, baby. Yup. That Gooner money. That Gooner money don't play. You hear me? It's a lot of effort for what that was. Here, now have some more. Here, you want more? Fuck. Hey, that was a cool perfect parry. Now here, do it 30 more times. Meaty burn knuckle? That's the worst thing. Hey, why was that? Why was that drive rush after that kind of tricky though? He did a EX fireball in the drive rush. It was so obvious, and it was still like. He kind of has a very similar kick. Uh-oh, someone's on the fence, baby. Someone's on the fence. There we go. And you know when that juice gauge gets low, it's over, right? Ooh. Oh, that's it? You can't low for drive rush because you lost all your beater parrying. Ah! That's got to be triggering as fuck. You finally make it in, and then you get wake up level 3 super. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna break you today. What the fuck? Seriously? I've never. There's a terrible gap in that. Bro. Damn, GG's, bro. Can't handle the heat? Get out the kitchen. Hey, bro, just adapt. Yeah. Just adapt, right? Hey, girl, just adapt. Banana Uyu. What the hell? Oh my goodness. You still got that? Go, baby. About to push me to 2100. I'm about to be legend with Big Mai, baby. Fuck yeah. What the fuck? Hey, get me out of this corner, broskies. Here, you go over there. Wait a minute. So, jumping backwards is only being done to catch him doing rando YOLO neutral moves. However, he can just do drive rush and see that I jump backwards and just do crouch heavy punch. What the fuck, man? What is happening? I be just dropping shit non-stop, man. Shit is driving me insane. Oh, I forgot how to do her air dive kick. What the fuck? I'm gonna do that again, but with heavy punch. That is some BS. Oh my goodness, you can do that? That's cheap as hell. Let's go. He got mauled. Hey, thanks for the 14, Banana Uyu. Appreciate it. I feel like my timings for combos are somehow off. Hey, let's go to your favorite place, Nimbus. Oh, jeez. That's right, baby. Back to your favorite place. Okay, techies. Okay, installs. Target block. That's 270. That's 2071 MR, baby. Got the conversions on deck. Drive rush overhead. What a jump. Wow. Should put you out of range. Ooh, that was good. Yeah, I got. Am I even dead though? We might be able to do it. Oh shit. Wait a minute. What was the point of doing that when you could have did that to kill? Word. Oh, if I did a normal jump there? Ooh.
Stay down.
I got you for your level 2, but I still have mine, baby. That looked like a jump, didn't it? Oh, damn.
Stay down.
Ooh. Damn, this was desperation. Oh, what the? What in the world? What the fuck? Walk forward, bro. Damn, you took a left now. Ah, you're just. What purpose do you play for? I wonder. For a reaction, or to be good? YOLO. I could have killed. I actually could have killed there. Look at how much he has to overextend just to approach me. That's wild. That's pretty wild, bro. Beep 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 beep.
Show me what you have.
Cry for mercy.
That's open. Gotcha.
We going in, baby.
Stay down.
Caught him with a neutral jump. Meter usage is gonna come back to bite me in the ass. I actually cannot believe that didn't meet him though. DX Psycho and go. What? Did you just walk into my normal? That shit just whipped? Drive gauge being this low is bad, brother. Damn, the proximity guard on that bad boy. Oh, you think you're walking backwards, bro? No, you're not. +1. Ah, fuck. Why does that not leave you in throw range? That's actually really cheap. Ah, you're in the chat, aren't you? I see. Damn. Damn. I forgot regular Psycho Crusher is a good anti.
Your time ends here. Be gone.
Whoa, what the hell? You could do that? Ah, should have been level 2 super. It would have hit me still. Damn, why didn't I just... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I fucked up. Damn, he got lucky. Lucky I don't remember my shit with my, bro. Wait a minute, what did he do? Oh, he did Devil's Reverse into a super late, and for some reason I just did back heavy kick way before he did the flip in the air, which I'm not supposed to do. I don't know why I did that. That was a huge mistake. I don't get why they don't just knock the regular ones down. I mean, as a spectator, it's kind of easy to say that. Make that sound effect again? What? Whatever the fuck he says.
Here comes the new challenger. Round one. Fight. Hadouken!
Stay down.
Hadouken! Yareruze! Hadouken! Hadouken! Shineru!
God damn, it's all this proximity guard, bro. Yo, you jumped on the fireball and got hit with the DP. How do you get? How does both of those things happen to you? Wait, that was a weird DP.
Stay down.
lot of meter though. Gonna come back to bite you in the ass unless you throw it. Though, but DP. Ah, what the fuck?
Watch your head.
Damn. I keep forgetting my bro, like, how do I keep forgetting my combo in every time it happens? I guess it's because it's a fireball with kick. That's just so fucking weird. Too weird. Fireball with kick. Fireball kick. Let's set up meter, but you won't get the corner off. The fucking prox guard. What? How does that even work? What? Wait, what? What? Can someone just explain what happened? Drive rush, standing heavy kick. It lands. The fireball hits. And then... What? +7, okay, that's a crouch medium punch. Nah, it actually worked. I don't know why I keep dropping combos with Mai. I'm actually so confused about that. I'll hit someone, mash the combo, it shit just drops. It's like they... Maybe I'm pressing... Maybe I have like Zangief timing on my combos after they land. This gameplay is really making me want to be a kin main. Is that okay? What gameplay? What gameplay are you talking about? What is Zangief? The screen shows +8, but the bar shows +7. Yeah, I have no idea. I think it might have been +8 though. Book 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 book.
Round one. Fight.
All right. All
Stay
right.
down.
Really? Man, you're a I forgot about that.
This is gonna hurt. Stay down.
Gotcha.
Round two. Fight.
Floating like a butterfly, singing like a bee.
Mine win. Round one. Fight.
Stay down. Stay down.
I did not think he had enough time to jump there.
Round two. Fight.
And over. Hi.
Oh, I fucked up. Where was the gap at? Shooty. Oh damn.
It's past your bedtime.
Let me get an EX fireball, bro. Let me get it. Yeah, there we go, baby.
Stay down.
GG.
My turn. And opening.
GG. Target fire. Why did you walk into that face first, bro? You okay? Damn, that works every time. What a jump. Drive rush? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna drain that as low as we possibly can. Meaty fireball. Damn, that's slow. Get me out of this corner, baby. You want your level. There we go. Corner time. Out of the corner.
Stay down.
Oh, this is good. Damn. Drive rush light kick. Just so you can't check it.
Stay down.
You want your meters? Look at all this shit you got to do though. Drive rush, level 2 super, and the V triggers and drive rush just to get in. Oh, that meter's so low, bro. Fuck it, let's go ahead and make it low.
Floating like a butterfly, singing like a bee.
Target fire. Wait, you did parry that time?
Stay down. Stay down.
Why did I stop? Should have just kept going. It's not like he could have killed me with level 2 anyway.
Stay down. Stay down.
Are you gonna level 3, bro?
Watch your head.
Man, your tech button barely works, does it? Oh my god. Take the throw.
Stay down. Huh? This is gonna hurt. Gotcha.
What? Why you mad? Why you mad for? Why you mad for?
Stay down.
This your game, bro.
Stay down. Stay down. Gotcha. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. No. Nipponichi. And over. My turn. Stay down. Gotcha. Stay down. Floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee.
Man. Let's go. Yeah. MR is getting higher. How much MR do we have? 2045. Let's keep it pushing, guys. We need to get 2100. 2100. Let's go. I didn't think it would kill. Yeah, it definitely did. Yeah, it's crazy. Rush G made a follow-up video. We saw it earlier. We saw it. He hates the Horiakta. Yep. Yep. Yeah, mine arrives tomorrow. So hopefully you know, I don't have the same experience, but I mean, I probably will. I'll probably it'll probably be trash, most likely. We'll see. He's gonna report your Twitch for harassment. I mean, I don't think he could do that. He could probably report my CFN account though. But how? I got you. Damn. He just guessed correctly. I think I'm dead. Wait, no, am I dead? I don't know. Am I dead? Get the fuck off me, bro. More Superman? Yo, let's put you in the corner, broskies. What the fuck? That shit must have been so plus. Bro, you are a complete fucking crazy fuck. God damn, you fucking up, man. Are we mashing standing medium? Wait, aren't you that guy? punish Gladius with her? Back medium punch. Seems to be a very important button. Oh, we found the button, guys. Damn, that button's hella good against fucking against Marissa. Trying to DI me. What? How does that fucking... Gladius? Excuse me? Okay. So much Gladius, man. Gladius, Schmadius. Oh, fuck. You got punish countered right there. Wait, how did you get punish countered? I'm so confused. How the fuck did you get punish countered right there? That made no sense. What? Medium punch, medium punch, medium punch. Hey, 2049 MR, baby. Let's keep continuing to climb. Let's go. Bro was scrambling? Yeah, he was, man. Yeah, he was acting a fool.
Now, find a new rival.
Nice block.
Stay down.
What a jump, bro. But you jumped with the wrong button. Yo, what the fuck is this? Whoa. Shit's so hard to react to. It's not even like funny. It's a rough world out there, isn't it? 2052, 53 MR. Let's go. Whoa. Damn, that sucks. That standing leg kick is dog shit. Wait, is it dog shit though? Actually, I feel like Crush medium play. Man, Maya's fucked up. You fuck these guys, man. They're out here playing busted ass characters too. What the hell? Motherfuckers just be cruising and shit with these busted ass characters online. Oh, what the hell? Oh, jeez, cheesy ass garbage. Oh wait, I forgot. Holy shit! I was not expecting that to kill. God damn. That shit did a fuck ton. Yo, get bodied. Get fucking bodied. I should go practice those confirms if a fan hits the opponent in the air. Yeah. I got part of my combo. Yo. What character did you choose? Let's go. My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back. Now break away, I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. What's that? I'ma go all of the way. Oh, you playing Ken? Here comes a new challenger. No, I wasn't expecting you to say Zangief. I really wish you can change the menu and character selection. Why is that like not minus?
Stay down.
Like what the fuck, man? They gotta revert that stupid slide.
Huh? No touching.
The slide needs to like literally be at best on block. The slide should be -6 from a distance away. Fuck that. Damn.
Stay down.
That cheat, bro.
Mine.
Hold that shit.
Round 1.
Stay down.
Holy side boob.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
Yeah.
Stay down.
Oh. We out. No bake dash? What the fuck happened to my move, man? It's like something aided or something. Oh, okay. Fuck. What you gonna do? We outies. We outies, baby. Look at how much time this eats. How are you gonna get back in on me? Fuck. Oh damn. I thought her sweep was too short range. Bake dash? Fuck's a bake dash? Damn. Oh, you son of a. What the fuck is Wait, is this the wrong combo? Checked. Drive check. Bro, they need to like put an announcer in this game and make him super hype. Like when you check a drive rush, that shit should be like drive check. Or like when you do a reversal drive impact, it should be like reversal drive impact. Kind of like fucking Killer Instinct. They need to like, you know what I'm saying? Like you guys see the vision? Like come on, man. Where's the creativity, bro? Reversal drive impact. Man, her buttons are freaking amazing. The spear. No, I don't like the comment. No. The commentators are not. They're not. No. We need exactly what I'm saying. Target fire. I don't feel like everything he does is literally a fucking like hyper reaction check. Maybe I need a break actually. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. It's just like extreme set play, hyper reaction checks, where there's very minimal like player interaction. It almost feels like every single thing he does requires me to check some sort of hyper movement in neutral. I'm not saying it's like hard or anything. It's just it's just like, this is just it, you know?
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Got that. Yep, gotcha. Stay down.
What? What's that combo? What the? Ooh, okay. Yeah, damn, that's crazy. Bro, am I even dead off this? Oh, yeah. Damn, you did a lot, actually. Yo, what the fuck, that combo? This game has forced comebacks, guys. It's built into the system of the game. Ah, fuck. I did it backwards. Ooh, that was right in between both, huh? I feel like I need to exclusively, what the fuck? Oh, that was real? Bro, what is the frame data on this bad boy? What is the frame data on her crouch medium punch? Is it like plus or something? 6 frame startup, plus 7 on hit. But what on block though? Bro, what? Kimberly's crouch medium punch is plus? Oh, it's -1. Oh, +3 in burnout? Ooh, damn, man, you can't fuck with this shit.
Now, find a new rival.
She's like a fake ass guy, but when I fight her, I don't even know what character to think about. What? That was not a gap. No drive gauge, so you can't play. That's how you do it, baby. And you're almost... Damn, he's getting his drive gauge back. Her body is definitely balanced. You damn right, baby. Look at that. Oh, damn. I don't even know if that was a real anti-air, though. Like, if I came down with a button. He mad as hell he can't crouch medium kick? I know, right? He tried the perfect parry right there. So much drive gauge. I love it. Hey, GG's, bro. That was a great match. I loved it. Yeah, that was GG's, bro. That was an amazing match, right, guys? It was cool, man. Great game? Yeah, for sure. No, I was asking the chat if that was fun to watch. Yo, JD Vision, thanks for the 23 months, my man. Back and forth type shit? Yeah, for real. He was trying to crouch medium kick the whole game, getting smoked? Yeah, bro. Shit's crazy. Yeah, almost 2 years? Yo, 23 months. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Thanks for the support, my man. Was actually lame? Really? Sorry about that, man. I was just trying to win, though. I was just trying to get the W. You were lost in your own internal monologue? Word. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Marcus fuming right now? He's playing Kin, though. Nothing to fume about. Just land the crouch medium kick. You're good, don't worry. It's not like you don't have options. That was Mark's alt account calling it lame? I think so. Yeah, it probably was. If you can take away Kin's crouch medium kick, it gets a lot harder to win for sure. Oh, 100%. Some sort of chip sequence like this. I think that's it. See, there's a lot of shit I don't even know about mine. I kind of stopped playing her early. How did you know what? Oh, that this is your alt account? That's easy to know. Easy. Where's my match at, man? Give me my next match. Schnoice.
Show me what you have.
Oh, that's so much meter. Oh, fuck yeah, that's so much. I don't know why I didn't DP though. Wait, that's my meter. Holy shit. What? Why did that even go? Uh-huh.
Gonna hurt. Stay down.
That's GG's, baby. Damn, you could jump it a lot. Whoa. Oh my goodness, that was so weird. Noise. Oh, I wonder why you're jumping at me so much. Do you think I can't like leave you? Or you just
Stay down.
oh damn, I forgot about that. What the hell, man?
Stay down.
Oh my god. Stupid trigger guy. Damn, what a jump. Oh, level 2 V trigger. Get word. Puts him in the corner now.
It's past your bedtime.
Man, why did that work? What a jump, bro. Crazy. Crazy. Go! He wanted my drive gauge, but he couldn't get it. Yep.
Lost your cool?
Oh, that. Oh yes, baby. Now let's get the rest of this drive gauge. I was trying to kill him in a random ass way and actually died for it. That's what I get. That's what I get. That kill? That is a lot of damage, huh? Yo, come here, bro. Oh, yes. Here we go. It's the good stuff. Here, hold this overhead, bro. You held up on my overhead? No. That's trash mix. Okay. Get the fuck in the corner. Bro, what? They just made regular ass jumps fucking... Go ahead, click button. Get the fuck out of here. You garbage ass mechanic. Get the fuck out of here, bro. They really just made just all basic options in Street Fighter strong as fuck in Street Fighter 6. You just press a button in a drive rush and it's the most meta shit in the game. You just jump over someone's head and it just makes their DP whiff. Fucking DI, just wall splats. While in Burnout, that shit's guaranteed. I haven't fought Nephew in a while. Wait, does he actually main Mai though? Oh, then he backed away? I think he mains Mai. Ooh, I love that mechanic. It's the best. Here, let me try two. Oh, what? What? Damn. Oh, that's cool. Back and fire. Oh. I know you. I see you trying to react. Oh, yeah, how did I forget about that? This mirrors AIDS. Oh. Pretty. Oh, I could have cooked you. I'm dead. I got mad that I missed my combo. Honestly, he better win. He actually mains his character now. But I'm still trying to clap him. Oh. Oh, fuck, I got hit. What a jump. That's good. Damn. Ah, fuck. Gotcha. No. That was the only thing that could have worked. And I think it was guaranteed to work there. Whoa. The hell? Oh, what? What the fuck did I just do? Oh, what a jump. Damn. Fucking dead. Why did that combo do so much? Oh, no. Mai's probably better than Kin, just off that damn fan. How does Mai's fire stacks work? You just do this and she gets 5 fire stacks. And then it adds a hit to her fireball. And you also, I don't think you can punch her fireball either, her regular one. Which is like pretty good. Eh, it's pretty good. It's not like broken though, but it's pretty good. If I ever pick Mai, I never want to play the mirror match. I'm not picking her for that. Wait, what's up with the pushback on that? Oh, it just pushes backwards like that? That's really weird looking. I've never seen a level 1 super get pushed away like that before. It's so weird. Mirror matches in this game suck. Well, I'm not really playing Mai for mirror matches. Actually, you know what? You might be right. I actually don't like mirror matches. That's a lot of meters you were using before. Fuck. That's the gap. Nope. Damn. I gave him something. Fucking standing heavy punch. We need to get his. Okay, I know what we need to do. There we go. He really wanted to crouch medium so bad. I love it. That's so much meter. You're gonna pay for that. Gotta keep you low, baby. Keep you there so you can never drive rush. That's where we keep you at. Fuck. There we go. There we go, baby. That's so much drive gauge. So much juicy drive gauge, baby. Oh, fuck. Yo, peace the fuck out, bro. Yo, peace. Yo, get the fuck out of the sky. Oh man, these skin players are frauds, right? They be over here making my Zangief struggle and shit while I'm trying to play neutral and check every single thing with garbage ass buttons. And then I just hop on Mai and just barely even know how to play it and just win. Just sit. Mai's the type of character that should have a 10 frame DP? Nope. You see how desperate they depend on DR or Fireball to play neutral? Yep. Yes, sir. I don't even know if Mai beats Guile. I don't know. Mai needs Akuma health? For real. Let's fucking go, baby. Huh. jump. Am I dead? Oh. Damn. Privilege. That super is broken for what its purpose. It nails its purpose so well.
Stay down. Stay down.
Fuck, that gave him so much meter. Why did I do that? I got one more throw. Okay. Go! Let's go! Damn, I keep forgetting about that.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
Go! Yes! Let's go! I know he's fucking triggered too. You know he's mad on that one, huh? He did drive rush standing heavy punch. He was so mentally stacked. He had no idea what was gonna happen. Get fucked, right? Wait, how come you guys have no problems with Mai versus Guile? But you guys be like, yo, Mai versus... But when I was fighting against Kin, you guys were like, mm. cashing me out? A big 8? Yo, let's get it. Yo, drive rush overhead, brother. Back into the corner we go. Oh, that was not immediate at all. Let's go. Easy 16. Back to the corner we go. Throw. Okay. Another one. Fuck that. Give me my throw. Shit. That's cool. Nope. What's next? Uh-huh. Shimmy. Ah. Let's go, baby. 16. Almost at 2100. Almost at 2100. Easy 2-0. I gotta start lifting them up off of the ground. That does a lot. Can you be proud about 2100 Mai? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't even main her, bro. Yeah, 100%. That's pretty good for a character that you don't main. It's really good. Bloat Lord. Would you say Kin has the best corner carry or Mai? Bro, Kin. Kin, for sure. Yeah, Kin. Himberly. Oh. Yo, let me get that throw, bro. Yo, good looks. Oh, damn. Head tapper, 9,000.
Stay down.
Fuck. Corner. Huh! Why is it? Ah. Damn, what a jump. What the fuck? You trying to get that level 1, huh? I did. Ooh, the bomb. The bomb kill.
Stay down. Stay down.
I don't know why I didn't hear that. I was expecting a shimmy, to be honest. Am I in the corner from the opposite side of the corner, bro? Yo, let me get that drive, baby. We need to get this shit up off of you.
Flying like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Beautiful, right?
There we go, baby. No slides, no jumps. Damn, she has an overhead. Fuck. Nice. That was the best thing I could have done. Safe jump into chip. Chipperooskies.
This is gonna hurt.
Head tapper 9,000.
Stay down.
Ugh. Yeah. That button is actually insane now. It's like a fucking sword swipe. It's like, and if you press anything, it just gets smoked for free. It's a short sword though, not a long one. It's like not a dagger, but a short sword. You know. Damn, you be blocking those?
Stay down.
Back off.
And over. My turn. Stay down. Gotcha.
Ooh.
It's not your day.
Let's go. Let's go. 2087 in bar. I'm still climbing, baby.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Oh shit, in the Coomer. Sweet. Whoa. Go Haru, go Haru. Locked in.
Stay down.
Oh yeah. What the fuck? You got hit by that? Oh, that's not minus anymore, huh?
Stay down.
That dive kick is not minus. It's minus on Geef though. So I almost tried to punish it. So this doesn't do that much damage, but then it is Akuma. And so because of that, he's dead. But I think any other character would have survived that. Maybe. Also did the wrong combo too. I forgot to mention that part. The hell? Target fire! Katoshin! 2100, baby! Let's go! Still not even legend, though. That's crazy. Goal achieved. See that guy? Noise. 21 hundo, 22 hundo, 21 hundo, 22 hundo. Wait, what's minimum legend right now? These dude wipes are out of control. Maybe you need to wipe your ass then. Yeah, just trying to tell you something. Wait, I have 2101 MR? I have 2100? Nah, 2100. I've been with it for my kinfolk. What is minimum legend? Where's the cutoff? The cutoff is... Oh. Okay. I mean, 14 more points. It's not like crazy or anything. Yeah, it's not like, it's not like impossible. Make some of her normals a bit less plus unblock. Change the fan trap timing and probably more startup frames on a couple of her normals. Okay, so considering what you just said, what would you like? What would you also like to do to Bison, Kin, Aki? Let's see. Bison, Kin, Aki, Rashid, Cammy, and Juri. Yeah. And Akuma as well. On the cold, I'd have to make a video in depth for that. That's off the top of my head. I don't know, man. I think people have gotten so comfortable with how broken Kin is that as they're playing him, they've convinced themselves that he's actually not cheap. And so they're just going around, drive slopping their way around the screen with Jinrais and full screen corner carries. And then they fight against another cheap character, and they're like, that character is cheap, and mine isn't. And so they think they're being legit and shit, and it's like, what? The Kin Mind Virus? Yes. Yes. It's so weird seeing Kin players talk as if they're using a fair character. Like, what are you even talking about? The scary part, Mai really has no character identity or interesting features outside of extreme corner carry and fans being broken. Her character identity is her fans. Yeah. You see this? My guy? Look at this. The fan is literally covering her face. If Kin is cheap, that means they're not as good as they think so. They can't they can't never accept the truth. Yeah. You see this right here, bro? This means this shit is never getting nerfed, brother. You think that's getting nerfed? That's hilarious. Yeah, you're funny. Yeah. What the fuck? I picked Kin because I knew how to do his fireball, Tatsu, and DP. How was I supposed to know he was cheap? Bro, no, we're not telling you that you should care about him being cheap. Yeah. We didn't say that you should care. We're just bamboozled that people think he's actually not cheap. But you shouldn't actually care about that, though. His ass. Don't take what people say about your character personally. Yeah, people are just. Yeah, never take that stuff seriously, guys. Like, no one like actually cares. You're not a bad person because of your character, unless you play Lily. Yeah, for real. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Esquith. You're still live? I'm tired now, so I'm gonna hop off. But I have been live for like 10 hours though. Oh, 9 hours? 10 hours? Yeah, it's been 10 hours. Appreciate you guys for tuning in once again though. We'll be back tomorrow. I wonder if we got some tournaments coming up this weekend though. Anything, you guys, is there anything happening? These watch parties, you know what I'm saying? Gotta get the popcorn ready. Just do Jinrai to Legend. Jinrai to Legend. You know what? If you guys want to get to Master Rank, literally just pick Kin, press standing heavy punch into Jinrai, and you should be able to make it to Legend just with that. But anyway, guys, I'll be out. I will catch you guys next time. Yo, peace out, YouTube chat. I'm still integrating you guys into the usual chat, so just be patient. Honestly, think throw loops are the worst aspect of the game outside of some of the awful gender bent characters like Marissa and Jamie. I would literally pay God. Damn. Most of my wins are from just hard reads. I have over 2,000 games with a 64% win rate. Have you ever noticed how huge the rug is in that stage? It's truly massive. The awesome stage? What makes you... That's funny that he mentions that. Which character is random? Mai? Yeah, she's pretty random. You wish YouTube streaming was more popular? I stream on YouTube. I'm just trying to get the chat integrated. Both. I'm trying to combine both chats. And I've seen people combine both chats, but then they have like, it's just a bunch of like weird hoops you have to hop through, and I kind of don't like those. So. YouTube is hard on copyrights though. They are. I do think streaming is good on YouTube as well. Though. I do. It's pretty good. I know. I watch it on YouTube when Twitch is bugging out. God, yeah. She's not random. She consistently throws fans. True. You got a point there. Yeah, she's definitely not random when it comes to chucking fans the entire time. All right, guys. I will catch you guys next time.